Please no gay shenanigans.
So true.
That's a hard thing to promise on the stream, Gene.
Well.
Well, I mean, I guess since we have Yuki and Yan here, aren't we always engaging in gay shenanigans? Like constantly?
Yeah. Basically.
Yeah. Sorry, Gene. Hi, Gene. Hi, everybody. Hi.
Hello.
How you guys all doing? Hope you guys are all having very lovely Saturdays.
I've been given an offering of a Butterfinger. That's a good improvement of the day.
Huge. I like Butterfingers. Butterfingers are really good. Underrated candy bar.
Is there an
It's like-
overrated candy bar?
Serious?
But is there an overrated candy bar? What's overrated?
11.
In your opinion?
11.
Yuki, thank you for the
Snickers.
resub. Yeah, I agree with you, Yan. Snickers are a little overrated. They're okay.
Okay.
Probably gonna be like Shark. I don't know what that means. Hi Tara, hi. Gene, I'm ancient. I do not know the
Oh, there's gonna be gay shenanigans.
Duolingo. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. With you and Yuki, we are technically always on having gay shenanigans.
Right. But there's also the two characters in the game that are like, you know,
True.
like, so it's also just like part of the story in general. So
True.
I don't know.
And also, you're gay.
Yeah. I know.
Also true.
But who isn't a little bit gay, you know?
Exactly. Exactly. Asil was awake right now. You know what she'd say.
Is that gay?
The funny word?
A word that's not supposed to stream.
Yeah, she might have said that, honestly.
No, that. I mean, she might say that, but not what I was thinking of.
She'd say, actually, technically, we're straight.
No, she doesn't let me say that.
That's what Punz says.
That's what I argue. That's what I say to her. Like we're a straight couple, cause I identify as a male, so you know, I'm straight.
True. Unlucky.
Unlucky.
Debuff.
What the? What the? What the? Grr. What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with men?
Yeah.
What you saying?
Nothing.
Oh, nothing. You're fine.
Telling you there's something to get started at. My is too sleepy for this. All right, Gene. I think at this point, my stream is gonna be like your signal to go to bed, just like it is for a Twitch chatter of mine called named Insane Socks. Whenever he sees my stream, he's always like, "Up, well, it's time for bed." I think it's gonna be the same for you. Oh, bedtime. I just came home too. Oh, do you work like a night shift or something? Or are we out and about doing stuff? Twins? Hell yeah. Are you very sick? Oh, sorry to hear that, Tara. Have a good look, Tara. Also, I don't know why Tara's message didn't pop up in the combined chat. Weird.
I saw it earlier. I thought.
No, Tara said hi, and then she said, "I'm very sick," and then exclamation point.
Oh,
mark.
you're right.
Yeah. Weird. Gamer bot on. Yeah, I do. So like, it should be getting the most messages. And it's magic mostly. Oh. I never got into magic when all that much. I know Tara's tried to get me into commanders, and it was just too much for me.
Commander was the only form of magic I found enjoyable. But I am a freak.
I mean, if I bang my head against the wall, I could probably get it, but like, I've just never been a huge card game player at all. Which is strange, considering I was given I got Pokemon cards as a kid, I got Yu-Gi-Oh as a kid, but never actually sat down and learned how to play the game properly.
I don't love it because, well, on a stimulant it helps a little bit, but especially when I'm like unmedicated. Having to look at cards upside down and like read every card that goes in the field because I don't really understand them. And in Commander, you have to like be able to get an understanding of what other people are doing on the field. And there's like rules for how you do that, but like you can ask to view cards and stuff, but I'd just be like, can I see your commander? Can I see your commander? Can I see your commander? Can I see your commander?
Yeah, it's a lot to keep track of at the same time, so I understand.
Yeah, I think the version I play with Terra was like on the PC as well. So like you could actually just mouse over the enemy's commander and see what their cards did. But even with that, it was hard to keep track of everything because
That's how I play too.
It also can be up to 4 people. So you have like not only do you have to consider the moves of just one person, you have to consider the moves of 3 other people. You know. Yeah, it's very, very fun, very, very interesting. If I had the time to bang my head out against it, it would probably would have been much more enjoyable. But like yeah, it's just a lot. I guess the closest thing to a card game I mean, I guess I play deck builder roguelike sometimes on stream, so and those are kind of a similar thing. What was the one I played a while ago with the ships? Scrolling down my Steam list. Where are you? Where are you? Cobalt Core. There we go. That one was fun. That one was really, really fun. It's like a good mix of FTL and like a deck builder, because you build your deck around launching attacks, but you can also, there are cards that move your ship from side to side to like dodge certain attacks from the enemy and stuff. Very, very fun. Super duper fun. So I do like card games to some degree, just never those, I guess, main ones. But yeah, did any of you guys also watching the horse races?
Oh, me.
Yeah, me and Melanie were watching the horse races in VC together before we went live. What do you guys? I don't. Is it spoilers to show a stream that just happened? I don't know.
I think if you
Probably
state
not.
that it's spoilers, or state that that's what you're doing, I don't know.
Yeah. Alright, we're gonna spoil it. The horse races. So if you don't want to hear about it and you're gonna watch it yourself, just cover your ears real quick. Beep boop and is the right one? Nope, that's not the right one. That is the streamer bot. Yeah, I can't. I wonder what happened to Jovial Merriment at the end.
Transcendence.
You all see the Australian election?
Despair.
The Liberals win, or
No, Labour won.
yes,
Oh, was it good?
let's
Nice.
go.
It is good. It is good. It is good. They won by. They got double the amount of seats the Liberals got.
Thank
Liberals
God Trump fucked it up
They
for
won
everyone.
by.
True.
It's crazy
Let's
that like Liberals
go.
are running on like being like fucking being like the fucking they're wanting to be like the US, which is like crazy in my head. Like they wanted like Doge
Yeah.
and shit in Australia, and it was
Yeah.
like, what the fuck are you talking
For the-
about?
For anyone who might not know, their liberals are our conservatives.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's weird because I also saw like some graphs on Twitter where it's like the liberals are blue and labor is red. So like my US brain was so used to them it being like the opposite for like Democrats being blue and Republicans being red.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's hopefully some
The
some good news.
horses are bouncing around.
They're bouncing.
The backshot circle.
One of the maps did have
funny,
the backshot
It's
circle.
also it's one of
Depending
the
on
biggest
there.
wins for the Labour Party ever, and it's a second term, and usually second terms are really hard in Australia, at least. Like, there's been like I think what was it one second term in the past like 20 years or something.
Interesting. I mean, I guess it's been.
And our terms are only 3 years, by the way, as well, not 4.
I guess if we exclude Trump's second term, then like technically we haven't had a back-to-back president since Obama. So we're going up to like a decade.
No.
Obama. Soda. Man.
Ooh, I should drink soda or something with caffeine in it.
What kind of soda you got, Mel? Man.
We got Mountain Dew. And more Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew and more Mountain Dew.
We actually do have. You didn't put any of the new Mountain Dew in the fridge, did you, Catherine?
I did not. I should.
This Mountain Dew Baja Blast Cabo Citrus.
Let's see. So that's the orange one, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna put one in the fridge right now.
Yeah, the fucked up Jovial Merriment won the horse races, and then they transcended.
What does transcending imply?
I don't know. Look at this, Rose.
Oh my god. What am I looking at?
Oh, you're supposed to be looking
not
at
looking at
a
what stream.
stream, but this here, I'll just share my screen.
If you enjoyed this presentation,
The orange one again? Always the orange one. What the fuck?
Is it the? That's the thing. We don't know if that actually is Jovial Merriment or not, because it's one of like, it's like fucked up like the Nightmare horses are.
Wow. My brain does not fucking understand this shit.
Is this an ARG?
I think I think this is an ARG or something. I think
It's a
it
horror
is.
ARG.
if you enjoyed this presentation,
I think it's definitely since the Nightmare horses have popped up. I think definitely started to drift into the horror ARG territory.
if you enjoyed this presentation, please subscribe.
I've been theorizing that this is gonna lean into something else or some kind of full horror thing, or either like
Do that.
a lead up to some maybe another game of the developers or something, or or something. I don't know. But yeah, look, this is the little extra scene at the end. They show just a few frames of the new lime green horse rose. They have a new horse rose.
A new horse.
Yeah.
This is
What else do they
huge.
have?
A new horse.
No way.
I come back and I was eating a juicy strawberry. So we got
Nice.
we got some local strawberries from the farmers market today.
Oh right, I should wash one of those off and eat it.
Huge, huge.
She was just eating them like in the place, and I was like, those haven't been washed.
Nom 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 nom. I love pesticides.
Pesticides and dirt, yummy.
Dirt. I love dirt.
Who doesn't love dirt?
Tasty dirt.
Yum yum. Obama soda.
Obama.
But yeah, I'm curious to see where horse race tests are gonna go from here. Maybe they're gonna do more tournaments, or there's gonna be some other series of it or whatnot. Because like they're clearly gonna do more. They ain't over yet.
Punz, I thought you were a femboy. You seem very concerned with HRT.
Well, of course I'm concerned about HRT. You know, some femboys do take HRT to help give them better proportions. You know.
It's true, Copia.
That's true.
Thought we're talking about horses.
And horses.
Well, you gotta get the estrogen somewhere.
Hang on.
But yeah, I guess if we don't have too much to yap about, we can just kind of get right into the VN.
That's true.
I'll grab one of those strawberries and something to drink so my throat doesn't get dry, and then yeah, we can start.
Okie. Get the game.
Typically that would take like
Wash
a minute
out
or
a
two.
glass.
Get the game all
You just
good.
put the Lazzy fancy stream on. Wow.
I don't think you can do that on Twitch.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Oh, what a shame.
I sadly do not. Sadly, we can't.
It's
we
not
can't.
your brand.
I know it's not. It's not my brand to the Captain Zero Puns brand to show porn on the stream.
I thought it was.
No. No.
Isn't that what the VN streams are? You keep bringing up fucking porn games.
No. Only some of them are porn games.
Right. Oh, this has an adult patch, but we're not playing the adult patch.
I forgot if you were there in the chat, Neon, when we were playing Otome Domain. A few people came into the chat and be like, "Oh, you guys are playing this game on Twitch?" Because Otome Domain is supposed to be just a pure porn game, apparently.
I remember.
It was just like, no, we're playing the safe work version. No porn.
And then it just doesn't like end because
No
there is
porn,
no fucking...
wink.
Yeah, because I wish I could have continued to Otome Domain, but like the safe work version just ends early. Like in order to fully complete the game, you have to install the not safe for the 18 plus patch, which is very weird. I don't know why they couldn't have.
So did you finish it off stream?
No. No, I actually haven't.
Yeah.
Well, you don't believe me?
No, I believe you.
Good.
You gotta believe.
You gotta believe.
What do you believe?
It's like Parappa the Rapper.
Who?
Parappa the Rapper?
He's friends with Silly
Rapper the
Stu.
Rapper? Alright.
You don't actually know what Parappa the Rapper is, Rose?
I'm sorry, no, I have no clue. Should I know?
Parappa the Rapper?
Yeah, kinda, honestly.
Why?
Why?
I mean, you are young, so.
I'm not.
I don't know why you don't know Parappa the Rapper.
Parappa the Rapper? This guy?
What the fuck? Where's that from?
Nope.
Parappa
Nothing.
the Rapper.
Wow, really? No, not even in passing exposure.
Parappa the Rapper, the
I think
the
I've
PlayStation
seen-
game.
I think I've seen images of that dog before, but no.
Okay, here's the image I'm showing. I'm showing
Rhythm
for chat.
game.
It was a rhythm game for the PS1, and I think it had.
That came out. Fucking 6 years before I was born.
Jesus.
Well, yeah, like no one played. Not that many people played it. It just has a legacy.
Really?
Like I know characters from it. I never played the game.
Yeah. It develops a weird like little. I wouldn't say like cult.
It's like cult following, I would say.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got like
Yeah,
a weird
no,
little
it's
cult
fun.
following because it was very unique for the time and had a very
It was big in
Unique art
Japan
style.
too,
true. That is also true.
and it's still bigger there. I think
I'm surprised they haven't made another Parappa the Rapper game.
didn't they have other ones?
Hmm.
I think there's only 1 and 2. There was
Resurgence,
a
2025 Resurgence.
It only has 6 songs. What?
yep. I guess there was Jammer Lammy. I guess same universe. And then there's Parappa the Rapper 2. And then there was a remake for the PSP. And then there was a remastered version for the PS4 in 2017. That's it.
Right. So, this is
But yeah, it's basically like credited for like being the big thing that kicked off the rhythm game genre in a lot of ways.
right.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's a classic.
And a type of rhythm game that's like more popular in Japan. Like most Osu people would know who Rappa the Rappa is. Rappa the Rappa. I feel like.
Yeah. Yeah, CL would know who this is. He likes her rhythm games.
6 songs. Chop Chop Master Onions rap. Instructor Mussolini's rap. Prince Flea Swallows rap. Cheap the Cooking Chickens rap. All Masters rap and Parappa's live rap with MC King Kong Mushi.
It's a good little intro music game, I guess. But yeah, I've unfortunately never played it myself. I've seen playthroughs though.
Interesting.
Parappa Ohi rapping.
Give me a second. I gotta post that I'm live on Twitter.
Tweeter.
Tweeter?
The tweeter.
Twitter.
Tweeter?
Swatter.
Twoter. Twatter. Twalta.
Walter.
Walta.
I'm not gonna have sex with you, Walter. Put your dick away, Walter. I don't know if I've told you guys about this, but when when I'm go out to get water from the fridge, I will sometimes be like, tell CL I'm going to get Walter, and then I'll just do the mic impression while yapping with CL. It's my little stim.
I'm also guilty of similar things.
You would never stem.
No, not once. I've never stemmed.
Surely never.
Yeah, anyways, I banned myself from soundboards.
You banned yourself from soundboards?
No,
get
this is
clean?
annoying. You should come back. And she's muted them too, so you shouldn't hear them.
What the hell? I love soundboards.
Yeah. It's great. You can stem off the things your friends make like this.
Today.
So gay today.
Okay today.
You don't have them muted.
And this.
Show us
I
your
am muted.
butthole.
How did you know it was that one then?
No, I
you could
unmuted
swap
them,
it.
yes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Who doesn't love a good sloppy?
Let me get soppy. How do you do, fellow queers?
How do you do, fellow queers?
Queers.
Punz.
Queers.
Say it like it's painful to say.
Queers.
Jesus.
Queers. What am I saying? Get the slur.
Queers.
Queers.
Why are you saying it like that?
I don't know. I don't know.
Can't believe Punz hates the gays.
What do you mean? I hate the gays. I don't. I love the gays. We are the gays. Well, I guess.
Right. I thought you said you wanted to be straight.
Well, I'm in a straight relationship with CL, but like, you know, I'm pan,
Right.
so you know, that means I'm gay. I think pan more accurately describes me than bi, I guess. It's
That's a whole
Thanks.
can of worms, Punz.
true. It is.
I'm team bisexual means means multiple genders. To get out of here with that whole bisexual means you're not attracted to trans people.
Okay, so I was more thinking of like, okay, I heard that bi meant you're attracted to two different genders, but not all of them.
The
like,
kids
excluding
are
bi
the
people.
kids are erasing me. No, that's people are like worried it means that. It's just not really true.
Yeah, I mean, what I mean to say is that I mean it doesn't matter. I don't mind. It doesn't matter how they identify. It doesn't matter what gender people identify as. I find either way, or what genitals they have. That's what I mean when I say I'm pan, I guess. But yeah, it was a bit confusing of trying to understand the difference between bi and pan, because it's like they just sound like the same thing, but like actually a little different.
Tomato.
Potato. Speaking of things being cooked, last time on Fatal 12,
Hang on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Okay, never mind. Maybe
Oh
I don't
my
need to-
god, you're awful.
Maybe I don't need to. Maybe I don't need to do that one. Maybe I should
What
follow.
the fuck?
Okay.
Punz?
Okay, maybe I shouldn't have cooked on that one.
Who let him cook? Who let him cook?
Last time on Fatal 12, um, poor Naomi has been caught up in divine selection. You, after Rinka refused to eliminate him, during the previous divine selection, set a bomb at the school Rinka and Naomi and everyone goes to, and detonated it, and Naomi was unfortunately killed in order and which we believe has been done in order to force Rinka to eliminate him at the next divine selection. Although Rinka is currently missing one of the cards needed to eliminate him, so not sure exactly how that's gonna work out, but we literally ended last time with Rinka crying, holding Naomi in her arms as she held her lifeless body, and she regained her memories of her death, dying in an explosion on the subway from a bomb detonated by you. And then, in the very last moments, you choked Rinka to death. She now knows her cause of death, and has fully regained her memories. And now we shall see what happens next.
Wait, choked to death? What?
Not choked. It's like suffocation by crushing her esophagus.
Okay, I was gonna say, hold on. I
Yeah.
wasn't paying attention.
They're basically the same thing.
Yeah. Close
Yeah,
enough,
I
close
guess
enough.
that's true. She finished her off, if you know what I'm saying.
I don't think that's the right phrasing.
All
Alright.
everyone say goodbye. Everyone say goodbye to Rose. Not coming back on the stream. Character's definitely dead
Yeah.
for good,
I'm
right?
dead.
Yep.
Totally.
Yeah, all the characters are
I'm
dead. There will be
actually
no
dead,
more new
like,
characters either.
My
Nope.
esophagus has been crushed.
Oh,
I'm
your
actually
esophagus has
communicating
been
with everyone
crushed.
telepathically. Yeah. No, it has been.
No, I think
I'm dead.
you died from having your ribs crushed, exploded by shrapnel or something, and then burning to death.
No, she got suffocated as well. She was burning to death, and you killed her as well, like that.
Oh, you're right.
Because
You're
you
right.
didn't like the way that she was like still talking.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. My bad. My bee.
I have been crushed and killed.
You have been crushed and killed.
The sun is a deadly laser.
Ugh.
I hear the sound of rain outside as I wake up. Looking out, am I sharing my screen? Okay, I am.
You are.
Okay, just want to double check. Looking out the window, I notice how dark it is. Despite the time, small droplets of rain pour endlessly from the sky. It's the beginning of the rainy season. Leith, who dislikes the rain, is curled up in a corner of the room. I struggle to remember exactly what happened between now and yesterday. Apparently, Miharu rescued me from the flames after I fell unconscious. How I got home is a mystery, but it looks like I didn't even bother to change or even crawl in the bed. When I woke up, I was on the floor. Yesterday's events were no dream either. Checking my phone, on my phone it made the news, though without much prominent coverage. It doesn't seem like it's being reported as a terrorist attack. I'm not sure why. Possibly because they haven't finished their inspection yet. How they're reporting it isn't of any interest to me though. I already know the most important consequence of it. The fire was put out before it can cause any serious damage. I made out with only some minor burns, but there was one casualty in the end. One person incredibly dear to me. Naomi. Out of all the people there, only one lost their life. And out of all the people there, it had to be Naomi. The more I repeat that to myself, the more I try to pretend it never happened. Why? Why her? What did she do to deserve it? That's all I can think. It's my fault. Naomi died because of me. Because I got her involved. I'm to blame. I'm to blame for her death. This wouldn't have happened if I pushed her away. This wouldn't have happened if I never asked her to shoulder the burden with me. If I weren't so weak, then... None of that is relevant anymore, though. They're nothing but what-ifs. What I'm facing right now is reality. What I'm facing right now is my own fate. My body gradually loses strength. Today, I put up a sign regarding Lionhouse's indefinite closure. A first since the day it opened. Hi, HD. Hi. Yeah, she has little strands of blonde hair mixed in with her black hair. I think that's just how I forgot exactly if she does that intentionally or if that's just natural. Yeah. Yeah.
It was weird and it's natural.
Yeah. A first since the day it opened.
Good evening, my lovely little slaves to fate.
Damn, back here so quick. Just hearing Parker's voice annoys me. Having been forcefully brought to the court of fate, all I care to do is stare at my own feet. My mind is elsewhere.
Something doesn't seem right.
And look, Rose, you still have lines.
Oh yeah, sick. Your
That's cool.
face ain't right. I think that's it. Don't shrug me off, asshole.
You're in quite this high spirits, aren't you? Will you be surprising me tonight, perhaps?
He's bluffing. Who the fuck is this guy?
Fucking
Oh,
American.
yeah, there was another guy. There was another guy that just hasn't said a word this entire time, I think. Actually.
There's more people. I feel like we haven't gotten 12 characters yet, have we?
No, because, I'm trying to recount in my head real quick who's died. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 deaths, right?
No clue. Okay, there was.
I think there's only been
Shigetsugu.
4 or
There's
maybe
the woman that-
5.
There was the mother, the woman that didn't even get a line.
Mm-hmm.
The child, the old man. It's 4. Who's the
Keiko.
fifth? Keiko's the mother.
There was one that
There's
died before
the
her, though.
Chinese guy.
It was the unnamed woman that Catherine was
Yeah, that's
referring
the
to.
person that didn't even get a line.
Oh, okay.
Or she was named, but she like had no line or was throwaway.
Just instantly died.
She's the first death.
I guess. And who's left? There's Odette, Federico, male 9.
Male 9.
Inka, you, Miharu, and Alan. Yeah, I think that's 12.
Yeah. So male
Okay,
male
so
9.
this is the last person that
Yep.
we have yet to know.
Well, since you're one of your main characters out of commission, would you like to voice this character, Rose?
Yes.
If you don't want to, you don't have to.
Yeah, you don't have to if you don't want to.
Uh, Fine. Oh boy, gonna need you two to quit acting like you own the joint. Mind letting me in on the fun now?
Hmm.
Old 12 over there's right, though. In my line of work, you can tell when people are fibbing.
So you're a detective of sorts, then?
Haha, sorry, Bob. Bud? I thought it was Bob for a second.
Bob.
Sorry, Bud. Gotta keep a few secrets around these parts. Would hate to make things harder on myself. Ugh.
Christ, what is it with you all running your mouths? Let's just get started. Getting bored of how dumb you all sound.
Quite the mouth. Mademoiselle? Is that how you do that?
Yeah, Mademoiselle.
Should I say Yuku? Or will plain old thanks do the trick?
Whichever you prefer.
Talk about shrewd. Not bad.
Shut up. Just shut up already. I don't give a crap about any of this.
Are you?
Not even Miharu's voice can make me care. Half the characters I saw in this game need to barber more than I need to touch grass. They do have some pretty interesting hairstyles, definitely. Miharu has some pretty nice hair, but I think Rika's are pretty nice. But yeah, they all have a lot of this very strandy anime hair, right? That's something you do a lot in visual novels. All sorts of like little strands of hair popping out and all that.
I feel like unique hair in like anime and like cartoons and shit helps distinguish characters a lot more easily because the art style ends up making the faces look very similar.
Yeah.
So, like, have you ever watched an anime that has like natural hair colors? You get so fucking confused with characters because they draw the faces like there's not like as much detail, like difference in face like structure, you know?
Yeah.
It's just almost impossible to tell.
Mm-hmm. Nothing she says reaches me.
As much as I enjoy the banter, I'd rather not have this drag on all night. Let us begin, shall we? Allow me to begin tonight's election. Revolve, O clock of fate.
The clock begins its usual procedure, confirming each participant's intention for the night. I ignore it completely.
Goodness gracious.
The clock finishes its revolution.
Six elections in, and we finally have a night with no eliminations. Should I take this as a sign that you're all faring well?
Maybe so.
Tonight's session resulted in no eliminations. I bid you all farewell for now.
Divine selection continues, regardless of my emotionless state. I'm dragged back to reality from the dream world, in spite of my desire to never wake up. I got an achievement. 6 weeks. 6
So
weeks.
she still didn't eliminate you?
Yeah, because she's missing Yu's regret card.
Yeah, she can't now.
Yep. The original one broke when Shiketsugu got eliminated. And you recovered his memories. So even if Rinka wanted to, she can't eliminate you. Which you also knows and makes it that whole situation even more fucked up. I guess. It's Monday, apparently. And it looks like it's raining. Apparently.
I thought it was Sunday.
Nope. Who cares? Not like I have to go. We've got the day off. As if I care about that. I see Naomi's smile in my mind's eye. Memories of the coffee we made together here come back to me. As did the sweet taste of the cookies she would bring. I ruined all of that. Mothering myself with my blanket is my way of escaping reality. I hear someone ringing the door buzzer, but I ignore it. The same goes for my phone. Any movement at all requires more effort than I want to give. I don't care about anything anymore. Divine selection might as well be over for me. I'll just wait for someone to eliminate me. Whether it be this week or next. Mahara won't do it even if I ask her though. Maybe Alan would.
Rennie.
A familiar voice rises above the sound of pouring rain. They must be shouting pretty loud for me to hear them up here. But I don't care. I close my heart off once more.
You can't just shut yourself in. You gotta say a proper goodbye to her.
I somehow drag myself over and open the window. A choice that keeps me from attaining true scum status. After I manage that, I force myself to the town ceremony hall. I'm not quite sure how to approach Naomi's family, but I do manage to at least give them my condolences. Now that I'm here, I realize there's a part of me that can act somewhat naturally, despite everything. Okay. There you go. There you go.
So true.
It's probable that I wouldn't have bothered to attend Naomi's funeral if it wasn't for Mao. This is the place to say our farewells. Tears are shed by many, myself included. It's an odd experience. I almost feel like there are two sides to me. One side is distraught, and the other feels nothing at all. The sobs that fill the venue drown out the sound of rain falling. A lot of Amitra students are here. Naomi's classmates, I'd wager. The role she took on at the cultural festival must have played a big part, since she enrolled a mere 2 months ago. And that time, she touched everyone with her sincerity. And yet, at that very same cultural festival was where she lost her life. I'm not sure if I have the right to cry. She never would have died had I not gotten involved in divine selection. She never would have died had I not brought her to Lionhouse to help her with the culture festival. She never would have died had I not spoken to her that day at the library. She wouldn't have died. She wouldn't have died. She wouldn't have died. I should have been the one to die. never be able to get over this regret. I have nowhere to vent my despair. That doesn't begin to describe the situation. Not when someone like her dies so young. There's no doubt that everyone here wishes this were all a bad dream. I'm sure none of us have to come to terms with reality that Naomi is no longer a part of our lives. Even I hadn't accepted it, despite being a witness to the event itself. Why did things turn out this way? This is all due to fate. Then there is nothing I despise more. Naomi. Naomi. Before I realize it, my two disparate sides merge back into one. I'm unable to hold back any longer. I weep openly in public. And Tyron,
No,
you're not the one
wait,
who said.
wait, that's me.
Oh, sorry. My bad. I got to into it.
Aaron, you're not the only one who's sad, Rennie. None of us can believe she's gone.
Naomi.
Rinka,
Naomi's funeral ends in the blink of an eye. Lacking the will to eat, I dive right back into bed when I get home. I'm not sure whether when I fell asleep or what time I woke up. A distinct emptiness assaults me as soon as I do wake up, though. I dreamt of all the times I spent with Naomi. None of that means anything now. They're just past events. In this moment, I truly understand how it feels to have regrets that are lodged in the past. Things are moving along at school. They're finally going to carry out investigations under the assumption that it was a terrorist attack. As such, it will be closed for another week. That's perfect for me, considering it takes all my energy just to get out of bed. Under normal circumstances, I would have relied on my gran here, but it just so happens that the person she's taking care of collapsed on Saturday night. She's busy helping them. Adrian? Okay, HD.
gotta replenish the tears.
True. I need to deal with this on my own. Another day passes by, another day of me doing absolutely nothing. I don't know if you guys could tell, I was actually cheering up there during some of that. As you can tell, I was getting a little too into it. Mishima Miharu's course of action in the face of recent events is a stark contrast to that of Shinshi Mai Rinka's. The despair displayed on Rinka's part has only served to fuel Miharu's determination. She may have found Naomi unpleasant, but at no point did she wish for things to play out as they did.
I'll do everything I can for her.
While the high school portion of Amitra may be closed, the middle school and university campus are operating like normal. This allows Miharu to make use of the library. Right now, her priority is to put everything into perspective. In this regard, numeral 4 is of the utmost priority. Miharu is aware of his real name, Yu. She overheard Rinka muttering it to herself before. She is also aware that he is the one responsible for Naomi's death, having planted bombs in that classroom. For whatever reason, he seems desperate for Rinka to kill him too.
I'm honestly not too sure about what's going on. I may not have been close with her, but Naomi's death is taking a toll on me as well.
Today is the first day she truly begins to take divine selection seriously.
As much as it pains me to admit, I'm capable of bringing Rinka's smile back on my own.
Miharu has no grasp whatsoever on Yu's background. Even so, she makes the decision to perform as much research as possible. Her claim that she would give her life for Rinka is no lie. She has no intention of it ever becoming a lie. If she has ever been sure about anything in her life, it is that. Should her actions fail to protect Rinka's smile, there is no point in taking them.
I suppose I have to thank you for allowing me to realize something important, Naomi.
Miharu has very few cards pertaining to participants other than Rinka in her possession. While she may possess a keen intellect, she is but a mere high school student. Without a reliable source, all she can do is rely on newspapers, books, and the internet. Numeral 4. Name you. Numeral 9. Regret. This is the man who spoke for the first time during the 6th election. Numeral 12. Name Alan. And finally, numeral 12. Cause of death. This is all of the information she has pertaining to participants other than Rinka and herself. While she does have an idea regarding numeral 11's regret, she has been unable to obtain a card out of it thus far. Of the remaining participants, Alan seems the ideal target, considering he's already eliminated 3 others. The only issue is that his regret remains a mystery to her, plus the fact that she's yet to meet him face to face. That said, researching him is easier than the others, comparatively, due to his celebrity status. He's been featured in several magazine interviews and TV shows. Apparently, he's from an area in southern India where English is the primary language. In that case, all she has to do is look up and translate any words or phrases she doesn't understand.
I'm curious about you, but there are too many unknown factors surrounding him right now.
Having found her priorities, Miharu begins her research. Determined as she may be, she cannot afford to lose sight of the bigger picture, and thus begins Miharu's quest for information. On her way off campus, Miharu notices the silhouette of an unfamiliar man. She errs on the side of caution and takes a different route in order to keep her distance from him. That's you, Rose.
I wasn't on my PC. Hey there, how you doing?
He opts to call out to her anyway, but doesn't respond. Instead, she allows him to approach while staying on guard. As she does so, she finally recognizes him. It's numeral 9.
Well, you sure don't look scared. Or maybe you're just trying to impress me with a stoic act.
I'll leave it to your imagination. As far as I'm aware, you shouldn't be able to find me by using my name.
Hebinata Miharu doesn't exist, technically. You may be able to link the name to Mishima Miharu when looking through Amicha's records, but that is no simple task. In that case, he may have been waiting for Rinka. It's possible he received her name card during the initial distribution. Miharu quickly realizes that this isn't the case though. It was the numeral 8 who received that card, and she has already been eliminated. She was eliminated by Alan, so numeral 9 being possession of the card would make little sense. This leads Miharu to another conclusion.
You wouldn't happen to have my regret card, would you?
Sharp, aren't you? Though that probably works against you more than you'd like. Gotta admit, your regret sure took me by surprise. But thanks to that, I managed to find this place. Although it seems like you've parted ways with that Rinka girl. I could tell you two were acquainted back when Divine Selection first kicked off. That's why I made sure to look up all the students here. I didn't find anyone named Hibinata Miharu, but I did find a Miharu. Making the link while knowing that you look like was pretty easy.
I certainly hope you're not expecting me to give you information pertaining to Rinka. We may no longer be friends, but I have every intention of keeping such things to myself.
Don't worry, I know. You'd be at risk if I eliminated her.
Haru's involuntary reflex is to shoot him a glare. How could she not after someone dares bring up the idea of eliminating Rinka? He doesn't interpret it that way though.
Hey now. Don't get the wrong idea. I got no intention of eliminating you for the time being. I'm here to negotiate. You managed to get the upper hand against numeral 11 before, yeah? That's what led me here. I trust you know what I'm getting at.
Are you genuinely suggesting that we cooperate? Why now, of all times?
I've been keeping a watchful eye on the situation so far. But it's mainly because I figured the number would dwindle even if I kept out of it.
His approach sounded similar to Miharu's. He may actually be cunning, despite his attitude.
I made it a point to wait until we made it through the week without anyone being elected. Once that happened, I figured it'd be time to act. I expected it to happen around 3 elections in, but nope. Haha, Divine Selection's been way more interesting than I anticipated.
Well, you talk some sense at least. Unfortunately, I can't agree to work with you just yet.
You hoping for some of my info or something?
You know far more about me than I do you, which is to say, absolutely nothing. Expecting me to cooperate with you under such circumstances is pushing it, no?
Haru decides to lie through her teeth. In reality, she already knows his cause of death. Telling him she knows nothing seems like the best way to make things proceed smoothly.
Ain't it enough that I admitted to having info on you?
It feels almost like you're threatening that you could eliminate me with ease if you looked into the cause of my death.
Oops. Not what I was going for, trust me. Though, I can't just give away my info either. Think I could convince you by telling you what I think of this whole charade instead.
I won't make any promises, but feel free.
Noticing her take a step closer towards him, numeral 9 continues.
My honest opinion is that everything about Divine Selection is wrong. You know how many participants there are and who have You know how many participants there are who have no qualms with sacrificing others for their own means, don't you? They take advantage of the fact that everything will be undone once they eliminate someone by harming non-participants or using them as hostages. Such actions are, without a doubt, evil. What happened on Saturday proves it.
So you're aware of what happened.
Isn't it weird not to question why people like that get to take part in the first place? There's even talk about numeral 4 being linked to the terrorist group Null. I'm not sure why they'd target this place, but they're the kind of folks who aim for crowded places like concert venues. They're satisfied just knowing there'll be plenty of victims. As far as I'm concerned, it's entirely possible that they wanted to make a statement to you two by going after your school. Oh yeah. It could be their way of saying they'll keep this up as long as you two don't surrender. Numeral 4's creepy silence in a dream world doesn't help things.
Miharu's eyes widen when she hears that. She never expected to walk away with this. Never expected to walk away from this with clues leading to Numeral 4's identity. Null is a terrorist group that operates on a global scale. So little is known about them that it's common for smaller, unrelated groups to use their name for recognition.
The bright side is that there is only one casualty, but the number of victims isn't important here. Oops, I got a bit off track. You know where I'm going with this, don't you?
He continued to speak, his tone serious.
The only people who deserve to make it through this are those on the side of justice. You can't say whether that's myself, you, or your old buddy Rinka, but based on everyone's actions so far, I can't think of anyone else. I have every intention of letting you win should I come to the conclusion that you deserve to live. Jesus Christ! I think it's my choice who deserves to live. What the?
Typical American.
Are they American? I am under the assumption that they're
definitely
American just because of the
American
way they're
coded.
dressing.
American
Yeah.
coded?
This guy is like an American military guy for sure.
think so?
That's my thoughts. That's my thoughts.
Is it what gives it away? Is it like the what do you
The
call
way
the
he's
green thing he's wearing?
behaving, the way he's designed,
Okay.
the fact that he's knows so much about a terrorist group.
Yeah.
The righteousness about good and evil in a morally gray space.
Okay. Yeah, maybe.
Stalking a girl's high school.
Not only is he making
That's-
sense, but he does seem tricky to deal with. What are you saying, Ross?
I was gonna say, is that American coded?
Of course, she's been foolish enough to believe that everything he says is the truth. The fact that remains that numerals 3, 4, 11, and 12 are all formidable foes. He may serve as a means toward their elimination. It bears mentioning that his beliefs on the whole matter mean nothing to her, especially when Rinka was among the 3 names he just brought up. More important to her right now is the possibility of obtaining more information on numeral 4 through him.
So how about it? Fancy joining up with me?
I'd be lying if I said I trust you completely, but it doesn't seem like it's a bad deal for me.
A quick huff, she continues her act. Ideally, she will get as much information on numeral 4 as she can right away, but that's unlikely.
Fine, I'll cooperate. Just to keep in mind that I have every intention of breaking ties with you when I deem it appropriate.
Got it. I'll do what I can to prove I'm trustworthy, but I'm fine with that compromise. Let's get straight to business then. I've actually got another accomplice, so follow me. What
Amy
the?
leaves Maharu curious. Is it someone unrelated to divine selection? While it's dangerous for her to follow him when knowing so little about him, she risks losing his trust should she refuse. He may be one to keep an eye on, but he's also not likely to betray herself. With that in mind, she makes sure her phone has plenty of battery remaining before following him. Eventually, they reach a bar in Shinjuku's Kabukicho district named Milk Crown.
Milk Brown.
Milk Crown.
Milk
I
Crown?
like that.
Because it's all capital. So I did extra.
Milk Crown.
Milk Crown. And they wanted me to say Milk Crown. They should have had it like uppercase M.
Yeah. It's so right. It's so right. Pop-up King.
It's not the sort of place that one should enter in a school uniform, but Miharu seems unfazed, likely thanks to her job working at a maid cafe. Miharu figures he will not betray her right away, but she quickly realizes how wrong that assumption is. Damn.
Oh, shit.
Oh wait, that's me
Yeah,
again.
that's you.
Didn't you say
Oh,
you're gonna
this
bring another
sucks.
accomplice? The hell's with her then?
So now we've got just you and I doing the lines for two characters in the scene.
Yep, here we go.
It's the Yuki and Rose episode. Let's go.
Yeah,
The character just died, but now I get
baby.
like way more lines. Oh.
Yeah, baby.
Wait, so 3 is okay. Yeah, 3 is not the
Frederica.
character.
Yeah.
Yeah. But hold on, I know that face.
Why are you here?
They are the only customers in the small bar. Both already drinking something. One drink is the color of oak and the other is pink. Miharu is used to serving alcohol at her job, so she can tell that one is whiskey and the other is some sort of cocktail. Granted, their drinks are inconsequential to the situation at hand. Both parties expected numeral 9's
Yeah.
accomplice to be someone unrelated to divine selection, it seems. I just had a little burp.
I'll explain later.
He whispers to Miharu, although she has already gotten a general grasp of the situation.
Want to explain yourself, Steel? You know full well that Hibinata Miharu is our enemy.
Shut it, Frederico. How come you always get so worked up?
Damn it, Odette. Don't call me by my real name when you're using fake ones for Steel.
My apologies, Monsieur Carmenati.
That was the name he went with. You're gonna pay for that.
Sorry about the racket, young lady. I'm Odette Melancon. Gotta admit, I wasn't expecting to meet you here. Us two were minding our own business when this guy came up to us and asked us to cooperate.
Who's Scale?
I had no idea who Scale is.
Is that supposed to be
Scale Steel?
I
But Steel's heavier than Feathers.
I don't know.
That's a fucking shit.
Yeah, I do think it's that guy.
Scale Steel.
Cold Steel the Hedgehog.
Maybe Scale is the bartender? I don't fucking know.
Oh no, I'll read Scale. What do you two think you're doing?
Well,
Is that your character?
They're talking to the guy, so
No.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay, is it?
If it's a new character, Mel doesn't have a character in these scenes and doesn't have many lines in general, I don't think.
I'll read it if it's a new character. It's not a new character. It's the guy.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think it's the guy though. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I can read it too. Is that what you're suggesting?
Well, we'll see. We'll just see what they say next. We'll probably get an idea.
Mhm.
Oh, you ain't got no right to say that.
Your name's Miharu, right? Sure took me by surprise way back when. I'm not quite sure how to respond to that, Madame Melancon. Looks like the situation's taken you by surprise, at least. Good enough for me. Let's call it even with that. So have a seat. How's about we talk things out over a drink? My treat. And just call me Odette. I'm still a minor, so I'll pass on anything with alcohol. May I have some milk instead?
Milk.
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 Mommy may have some
Can I
milk.
have some milk,
Milk.
please? Milk. Mommy, milk.
Damn, the high school kids in this country are so uptight. Whatever.
Miharu makes her way towards the bar, her heart thumping past thumping. Why did I say thumping? Thumping past faster and faster.
Thrumping.
Thumping. I don't know how I had the R in there. She may be calm and composed more often than not, but a situation like this does not allow for that. Try as she might to find the right way to act, the answer continues to elude her. The information she has committed in memory regarding Odette is of no help either. She is impossible to read face to face. Steele does not control the situation. She does.
Steel's definitely. His name is Scale Steel. There's no way.
Anyway.
Steel Scale?
Now that we know that you're not some broad who just looks like Miharu, it was a feint, but I noticed the light shining in your bag. You should have both our name cards now. Is that what this whole charade is for? No way, ain't that right, Steel?
Okay, yeah. His name is Steel Scale or Scale Steel.
Yeah.
Either or is a terrible fucking name.
Terrible.
But
Yeah.
alright. Steel Scale. Putting me in a
Says
tricky
right.
spot, aren't you? I did both the characters the same voice.
That's a
I don't do voices that well anyway.
You're the one who brought up cooperation, knowing that only one of us will survive this. I'm sure you understand just how critical trust is here. We gave you our names, which just so happened to be vital to one's success. I assume you know where I'm going with this. Here's your milk.
Odette's approach does not feel like she is pressuring anyone. She simply asks in a calm and even tone, all while swirling her glass of whiskey. Maharu takes this as an opportunity to judge her character. She figures that Odette is not all brawn and no brains, based on what she's heard from Sonia, but she never expected her to be this hearty and talkative. Once Odette hands off the milk, Maharu drips in some syrup and takes a sip.
If it's my name you want, it's my name you'll get. Oh god.
That makes life easier. You'd have been our next target if you hesitated now.
Christ, how selfish can you get? What would you have done if either of them already had our info?
Easy. We'd have uncovered their info before the next election. Anyway, time to spill the beans.
Numero 9 takes a deep breath before opening his mouth.
Name Scale Jones. That's even worse!
Scale.
I'm Scale Jones. Who calls that kid Scale?
Scale Jones goes by Steel.
Yeah. Well, I guess that was their like secret. I'm guessing Steel was their code name, right? Because they were using code names before.
Yeah, Steel was the code name.
Yeah, so their actual name's just Scale Jones.
Me when I have a baby and I don't know what to name him, so I look around the office for something.
You see a scale?
He's scale, yeah.
You got scales around your fucking office?
At a hospital they do.
Oh, that kind of scale. Okay,
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Like, you get scale. I'm thinking like lizard scale. I was like, what? You just got scales?
Crap, what do I name my baby? What do I name my baby? Lizard. No, I can't call him lizard. Scale.
Lizard. Lizard's a great name for a child, I reckon. Name's Scale Jones. I can't tell you my occupation, but my blood type's O. That good enough for you?
Wait, I don't know why he'd include the blood type thing, but
yeah, that's really just like a Japanese thing, isn't it? I don't think that's no Americans ever like
yeah, I
talk
don't know
about
about
blood types and they're like introducing.
Yeah.
That is weird. Have you noticed that? Like with like anything that's like set in Japan, they like always talk about their blood types. Like, is it like star signs for, like in Japan?
It's kind of like an astrology. I think it's involved in like astrology stuff.
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of like that. So like some people are like, oh, if you're this type, it must mean you fit into this kind of like, I don't know, preconception, you know?
How many preconceptions?
Million.
Which subclass in Oblivion?
True.
The O blood type. That's a battle mage. For real. No, it's
Type O
it's
for Odette.
Well, no. It's blood
Boo
type.
Womp.
Oh, nice, you get the carry boo.
scales. So that must mean.
Does a Kairibu want?
Yes, I meant. Yes, I meant to go and ask a bunch of you guys for boo womps. So you have like a little rare chance for them to pop up every now and again. But I asked Suki and Rose, and then I forgot to ask you and you too.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. the carry has a little rare boo womp.
Boo womp.
Boo womp.
Boo womp.
Boo
I don't
womp.
think how TTS would say it.
Boo womp.
Boo womp.
Womp. Womp.
Boo womp.
Boo womp. Boo
Hi,
womp.
Rosebud TV. My name is Punz. I'm a Femboy VTuber who likes 4X games, strategy games, visual novels, Autobattlers, and other niche types of games. Hope we can have a nice, comfy time together.
You reckon?
Yeah, but what's your blood type?
What is your blood type?
I actually don't know. I don't know. I don't. I'm American. I don't know my blood type.
I don't either.
Me too. Oh my god.
I'm American. I don't know what
I'm American. I don't know no dang old blood type. I don't do that astrology bullshit.
It's a cultural thing, you know? United States, you just don't know your blood type.
Yeah.
I don't trust no doctors. I ain't got no blood type.
I think there's an
I got
impersonator
blood.
in chat. I don't recognize this CL_Silvers. They remind me of my friend CL Silvers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They even got mod? That's crazy. How'd they get mod?
That's crazy.
And they're telling us to shush for a second. Even crazier. What the heck? What is the gall of this faker?
I was gonna say. Fuck. I don't remember it now.
Okay. Yeah.
I read it.
I heard some noise from over there, so I wasn't sure if.
God, she's breaking the fourth wall.
I heard a noise from the other room, so I was asking what T.O.S was doing. But yeah, we'll go next line.
That'll do.
Miharu's card book shines with the moment he reveals his name. It serves as proof that he is telling the truth. Odette downs the rest of her whiskey before demanding another glass. Miharu may not have had any alcohol before, but she is aware that whiskey is at least 40% proof.
40%
That's
proof.
not how that works.
I don't think
It's
so either.
40% or it's 80 proof, which is
Yeah, 80
40%.
proof.
Damn. SMH visual novel. How dare you get
I
this
don't
one
think the
minute detail
visual
wrong?
novel writers even know their fucking alcohol.
What are these visual
Come
novel writers
on.
doing?
The alcoholics in the room want you to get the stuff correct, please.
Yeah, this is very important.
Very important for our immersion.
Yeah, my immersion is ruined.
Immersion is broken and my day is
Alcohol
ruined.
right here. I don't know why they do that. Why do they make the fucking proof number like?
I have no idea, honestly.
Yeah,
That's so weird.
I just know that I have met so many people that are like, yeah, this here is 240 proof. And I'm just like, shut up.
240? What the? That doesn't even make sense, right?
Yeah,
There's
it's
no
not
linear
possible.
scale.
No, it's just each point of proof is a 0.5%. That's all.
Is it actually?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that would make it 120% alcohol. Oh yeah.
Which is impossible under normal Earth atmosphere. Although maybe if you put in like a pressurized atmosphere, you can like squish more of it into like a glass.
I don't think ethanol is particularly compressible. Actually, I think if there's any air involved, it tends to explode when you do that.
The smell alone is enough to put off most people her age, but seeing Odette go down without issue gives her genuine shock.
Yo, Frederico, Japan's whiskey ain't bad. Want some?
No, I'm good. Sometimes I want to enjoy a nice and sweet cocktail. Well, mainly because they don't got no good one. Good
So
wine.
true,
here.
Federico. Sometimes you
so
just want a nice
nice.
sweet cocktail.
Sometimes you just want wine.
That's all I want
Oh.
is sweet cocktails.
Same, Yuki, same.
Mel has
Is-
called me an expensive drunk because I order cocktails.
I said
and
expensive
bars.
date.
Oh, expensive date, and bars charge a lot for
That's the
cocktails.
same.
Woo.
But,
Yeah.
Oh god, I went to a gay bar once in while
Fully
I was in
sold
college,
expenses.
and I freaking rum and coke was like $20 there for like a normal like
God.
plastic cup glass of rum and coke.
Oh my god. If
Utterly
it's not
crazy.
entirely rum, like, geez, just
It was just a basic bitch rum and coke. It was nothing special.
it's terrible.
It was crazy.
Drinks,
And that
yeah. Wait, how much we saying drinks are? Wait. Is
A
that
rum and
out?
coke for
I'm
$20, that would be $30 in your currency.
What
Yeah.
the fuck?
yeah, but
Yeah,
like
rum and coke here is like $10, $12 maybe. But never really more than that, usually, unless you're getting good stuff. But you know,
mhm.
basic good stuff, no.
yeah,
And
yeah,
we
yeah, yeah.
usually have really expensive alcohol. Where the fuck are you going?
Well, it was at a gay bar. I was going out with okay, so you know, I think I told you guys off stream, but like the first time I met any kind of like queer people at all was in college. And so I was going out with a bunch of the queer friends I had made, and it was my first time going to a gay bar.
How do you do, fellow queers?
Queer.
How do you do, fellow queers?
That's not what I said to them. I did not say that to them.
Classic Punz line.
But yeah, I wanted to
Punz,
get
how you
drinks with
introduce yourself
everybody.
to all queers?
No, no, it's not. I
No?
don't do that. That is not how
They
I
might do that.
no. CL Hun, you can confirm that's not how I dress you, right? When I first met you, I did not say that.
Yeah, he says the non stream safe words.
No, no, not that either. Wait, did I hear my name?
You're being dragged into the conversation.
they do I, honey, when I first met you, did I say how do you do, fellow queers?
I mean, you just kind of give those vibes. All the time.
What?
Yes.
No, what the heck? What the hell? I can't
Hello,
believe
fellow
I can't believe it.
queers.
This
Canceled
is
on
this fucked up.
Twitter.com.
I'm getting the Google Doc of made about me. Oh,
I don't
Google
think you're gonna
Doc.
get a Google Doc
Google
because you
Docky.
said fucking hello, fellow queers.
I don't know either, but you
Probably
guys.
not. No.
You're just a
I-
very out of touch queer person.
What do you mean out of
Am I out of
queer
touch?
person?
No, it is they who are wrong.
It is the children who are wrong.
Non-binary people?
No, no.
Teehee.
It is the they who are wrong. Yes, I love unnecessary queer discourse. Let's go. Huh? Wait. Why are you asking us that, Hanan?
I don't know why. I don't know. I honestly have no clue what spurs that kind of question.
The correct answer is yes.
No, I wouldn't.
No.
I ain't sticking
Racist.
my dick in it.
Damn.
I ain't,
That's fucked
I
up,
ain't
Ruse.
fucking no one.
That's fucked up, Ruse. What about Khajiit,
Hey, tell I ain't fucking no one.
Hello?
Hi, AC baby. Hi.
I see, baby.
Santa baby.
Oh, I have got. This is also my liner. Maybe I should get something too. Something strong.
There's a pang of anxiety in Scale's voice as he orders a drink that Maharu was unfamiliar with. A wave of relief washes over him as he takes a swig. Seeing that, Miharu comes to understand what people mean when they say they need a drink to get by. No normal person could keep up with someone like Odette. Federico seems to be hiding in her shadow, but he's not normal either, based on how composed he is despite being around her. Miharu keeps her mind occupied in this manner as a means to keep her wits about her.
I don't know how he managed to drag you all this way, but I assume you get the gist of things based on the people gathered here.
That guy's using this as a way to see who's worth teaming up with. Talk about twisted.
Thank you for the warning. Sorry, Yuki.
Thank you for the warning, but there's no need to worry. I'm aware of his tactics. You didn't gather us here to eliminate numeral 4. So I assume our target is none other than Alan Scorpion, correct?
Ha ha ha, spectacular.
Seems to be enjoying himself more than he was a few months ago. Miharu cannot help but wonder if the alcohol has started to do its job already.
"3 hours of planning later."
Hours later. Me and Odette were staying in a hotel room in Japan when the 6th election took place. Okay, so now we're in Federico's POV.
That's the first time we came out of an election without any eliminations.
Talk about unusual. I guess we couldn't do much about it considering the circumstances.
I've made a decent recovery since that kid did a number on me. I wasn't completely better yet, though. Making a recovery, to me, just meant I could move around again.
So, what happened to the kid's card at the end there?
Okay, so I think this is a flashback.
Yes, it's obviously a flashback. Did they not say this was... Okay, sorry.
I don't think I said it was a flashback.
Yeah, it's during the 6th election.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm dumb. I didn't. I looked over this.
Yeah, it's like right after they no one got selected. This is like immediately after that.
Like I said, it disappeared. Don't know how when it was one of my starting cards, but it did. Chances are it happened during the 5th election, just before the old man got eliminated. The same thing seems to have happened to Alan as well, although it was after he eliminated him.
Alan Scorpion. It wasn't hard for us to find out his name because he's a world-famous jeweler. But that's literally all we can find out. Neither of us started out with any of his cards either. The current discussion was how one of Odette's cards disappeared, which tied to him. After he eliminated Old Man Chikatsugu, he obtained numeral 4's regret card. And yet, that card shattered the moment he reached out to grab it.
My card disappeared the exact same way his did. I don't know how many other people had numeral 4's cards, but odds are all but the cause of death card have disappeared. Only thing I can think of is that the contents changed. I get how a name can change, but the regret? That's got me puzzled.
Wait, what? The name changing is weird, but the regret changing isn't? Why is the regret? You could easily fulfill the regret in the a lot of these. You could possibly fulfill the regret before the end.
Well, because from the way I think they understand this is that like a name can be changed, and as long as you believe in the name, that's what shows up on the cards. But regret is something that you can't just change your mind on a whim. It's something that is like so deeply impactful to you that like you can't. It's etched into your soul. You can't just
there could be things like Shigetsugu's regret. It didn't change, but I feel like I don't know. It seems like it should have. I don't know why. I don't know why it didn't. But like it was like seeing his family one last time, right? Or something like that. I don't know.
It was more
Or
so
maybe it
like,
was spending more time with family, but like it depends on how vaguely that regret is like worded. But I guess maybe more time. But then it's like always could be more time, and then it's like I don't know. I don't know. It's just I feel like a regret can change and it can be fulfilled, like depending on what the regret is. Like, okay, so what's it called? Regret might have been that he couldn't be a hero, right? And now he realizes that he doesn't want to be a hero like that. Or he doesn't think that's actually like what he wants. So that regret's just changed. Like a regret could change so easily just based on like realizing that they've been living like a false fucking thing their entire life, you know? I don't know. I don't know. I can see ways that it can change very easily. I don't think it needs is that rooted in stuff. Curious about how the whole no name thing before. Curious about how the whole no name thing before that too. Did they just not have a name?
That one's simple. They either never had the chance to be named by their parents, or they ditched their past and old name. The former is pretty common for war orphans.
Ditch their past? Some people would adopt new names after doing such a thing in my line of business too. Wait, that explains things.
I forgot about Fabrizio's yaoi hands.
Yowie hands, yeah.
God.
Big hands. I came up with a possible answer all on my own. Number 4 was probably given a name during divine selection, one that they considered to be their true name. Odette usually reached conclusion based on situational evidence, but it looked like I was picking up on that habit as well. Can't say I was too big on it, but by judging by her expression, we were thinking the same thing.
Seems like a school was the target of the terrorist attack recently. When you think about it, plenty of terrorists work alone. Add in the fact that kids are harder to detect, especially here in Japan, and...
It ain't no coincidence, huh?
We might be at some kind of deadlock for the moment. We could still make some sort of progress. And if we didn't do anything crazy, someone was more than willing to step up. As if to prove that, the very same day, we got an unexpected visitor. Numero 9, some suspicious American calling himself Steel. Oh, you guys guessed it right.
Well, that's obvious. I mean, it was obvious after they said it.
But no, it was just funny how you... No, it was funny how you you instantly read so much about this guy from his clothes, and I'm just like, oh no, I don't know who could this guy be from?
I said he was American the instant I saw his character design. That is just fucking American.
Oh. Alan Scorpion's elimination. Miharu brings up the trap topic as frankly as possible.
Wouldn't you assume numeral 4 to be our first target based on recent events?
Perhaps his actions serve as a means to provoke us, so it's hard not to take notice. But you all made it clear that you have no intention of letting him provoke you.
You're a bit too sharp for my taste. Never was one for dating girls as smart as you. But hey, I wouldn't complain about a night or two. Ugh.
How about you quit talking crap and learn a thing or two from her? Moving on. So far, Alan has instigated the most elections out of us all. Chances are he has the most cards, too. That's why it's ideal for us to team up and deal with him. Am I right, Scale?
It's common knowledge that he was able to turn his jewelry business into a worldwide operation all on his own. His actions early on during Divine Selection, coupled with his celebrity status, have led to Japan's police force keeping their eyes on him. Trespassing, obstruction of business, that sort of stuff. He's a real criminal to them. But here's the thing. He's got connections with both the Indian and Japanese governments through his company. His influence isn't big enough for them to outright ignore him, but they're making sure the police have their hands tied.
That ain't all. His information network's probably the trickiest part about him.
Pretty much, if he knows your name, then you might as well give in to the fact that he probably knows your entire background as well. What the fuck?
Yeah.
You're lucky you're lucky that I'm the only one who scouted you all out. Might want to act a little bit more careful from here on.
Yeah. As if you don't got any good sources of your own.
I'd prefer if you don't compare me to someone with a conglomerate behind him. Thank you very much.
I like that you ain't denying it. Well, whatever. If we're gonna cooperate, then knowing each other's names is a bare minimum condition for me. I'm sure you're aware of what'll happen if you try pulling anything funny, too.
Grimacing?
Yo, grimaces.
Grimacing?
I'm dying.
That's right.
I'm fine. There we go. Scale grimaces over that proclamation before taking another sip of his drink. He must not have appreciated the open threat. So true, honey. What the heck? I was coughing. After he gulps his drink, he shifts the topic.
Now then, chances are Ellen will end up coming out of this whole thing as the winner if we let him keep at it. That's what I think, at least. There's no justice in someone like him winning. As I said, he's nothing but a criminal now. Let's not even get into the things he's probably done to get where he is now. He's a villain, no doubt about it.
He's rather into this, isn't he?
Katara whispers to herself quietly so Scale does not hear her. He doesn't seem to be lying about this belief that participants either do or don't deserve to make it through this divine selection. The irony is that he's going to team up with people like Odette and Federico. Miharu is unsure how things will play out down the line, but right now she can at least keep a watchful eye on him.
You can't let someone like Ellen run wild, especially after what number 4 pulled. Ellen's likely to target him now. Should he succeed, he'll have yet another card at his disposal. Letting him gain even more from an advantage only spells disaster for us. That's why we need to work together to eliminate him now. So you say you're struggling to get any meaningful info on him, aren't you? That's part of it, yeah. Few people know know what he was up to when we all kicked the bucket. And he's made sure that those who would have kept quiet about it. I can't do this on my own. That's why I approached you.
Must suck to have Federico call you out on something. You sure you want to partner up with us after all this? All this talk about justice and such? Your card book didn't react when we told you our names, so you must have gotten a hold of them at some point. Probably around the time you came to our hotel. I can only assume you know everything about our backgrounds and how, well, villainous we are.
Crap, seriously? Like I said, we're only cooperating in order to eliminate Alan Scorpion and Numeral 4. I come to accept that this is a necessary evil. I'll make it perfectly clear, we're not here to make friends. You two are my targets. After those two are gone, I'm sure you were thinking the same about me.
Sounding like a proper villain yourself with that line, bud. Mind if I ask where the young lady falls in regards to all this?
Miharu listens in bewilderment. To her, it sounds like the alcohol has caused him to discuss things completely unrelated to the topic at hand.
I would appreciate it if you would settle your little squabble over whether or not you'd be cooperating with me first, without me first.
Miharu may have succumbed to Odette's threatening nature at first, but it was only a matter of time before she settled down. Their light-hearted conversation is a likely contribution. He held nothing but fear for them in the court of fate, but here they seem like regular people.
Try not to tease Scale too much, Odette. I'm starting to feel sorry for him.
Oh, you caught on? Is that what they call a woman's intuition? You're a bit younger than I imagined, but plenty mature. How about we ditch these losers and go somewhere else?
Ew.
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 Miharu takes a step back upon hearing his proposition. Words are necessary when her expression shows the answer.
You're a dumbass, you know that? Well, I can't blame you for thinking she's probably got the moves. Anyway, I ain't against partnering up. Just wanted to call you out for contradicting yourself. I hate to admit it, but we're also struggling.
Well, you're a bit more troublesome in person than I imagined, madam. So now we're officially partners until we eliminate Alan. Let's save making a plan of attack for later and seal the deal with another round. Want something yet, Miharu?
I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask that you all swallow something other than alcohol first.
Miharu holds out her empty glass with a bold smile. Odette does not seem too bothered, but both Federico and Scale obviously are. Their expressions are full of worry over what she will say next.
I happen to know Alan's cause of death. It was part of my initial set.
You what? For real? Sorry.
For real?
You may have reliable information networks at your disposal, but it's not enough to counter the advantage I have in already possessing the card itself. Right, that's still me. Guess we gotta swallow your contradictions first, huh? Fine, go ahead. Indeed. If we're gonna cooperate, then I ask that we target numeral 4 first. Scale is already aware of this, but it was Amicha Girls University High School that he targeted. My school. There's only one casualty as a result, but it just so happened to be an underclassman I knew.
So what? You'll tell us Alan's cause of death if you help us eliminate the kid?
Miharu nods.
Oh, if we help you eliminate the kid, sorry. Damn, I was to imagine a cutie like you can have revenge on her mind. I don't like this character. Can someone else play this character?
Yeah, Federico does gotta suck.
He's pretty gross.
Yep.
I'm fairly sure she isn't seeking revenge here, Frederica. Could a participant be eliminated, their actions since the start of divine selection will be undone. That's one of the rules. So that family that met Shigetsugu didn't even actually really meet him because all those actions were undone. So that means he never went and met them. Which is fucked up.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Shigetsugu at least got to spend some time with his family, but his family will never be able to spend time with him again.
No, remember that they even did spend time with him before he died.
Yep.
That's that's so fucked up. Oh.
Yeah, no. Very, very sad.
You're free to interpret my intentions however you wish.
Cabian, there are a few things more than just wanting to save a friend. Numeral 4's actions undoubtedly make him evil. All we're doing is changing the order in which we do things. Wait, so what happens if no one in Divine Selection ever tries to eliminate each other? Like, what happens then?
I believe at the end of the 12th week, they all meet at the clock tower. And, I don't know. I think
Did they
Parker,
say? I forget.
I think Parker just said they'll figure it out then. Please scroll all the way back to the first week. Oh no, it isn't her.
Jesus.
It's
You're not gonna find the rules in here.
no. Yeah,
I just forgot what they said. They might just say like, "Oh, everyone gets eliminated if you don't try and eliminate people." So, you know,
yeah,
you gotta do it.
yeah.
Thoughts so that? It'll take a bit longer overall, but we're guaranteed to get our hands on Alan's cause of death while eliminating other participants at the same time.
Did you consider the possibility of us turning you down? I considered it wasn't likely. Scale's decision to leave numeral 4 for later was likely due to the fact that one of his cards was among those he started. He wouldn't bring up the topic of his regret card disappearing without a reason, after all. At the same time, you're not bringing it up whatsoever is somewhat suspect.
The odds are in Miharu's favor. The rest relies on Odette's reaction. She's not worried about being wrong. If she is, then they will likely assume she's overthinking things. Odette cracks a smile. Miharu's gamble is Miharu's gamble is a success. That is what Odette's expression says to her. Not only did she have either a name or regret card belonging to you, she also witnessed it disappear in response to its change of contents. Miharu notices Scale's expression turn far more serious too. She nods to herself with confidence, having confirmed their suspicions were right.
You're right. I had the kid's name card and saw it disappear with my own eyes.
Oh, it was the name card, not the regret card. Okay.
By process of elimination, Scale must have had his regret card. You do realize this entire scenario is why we're leaving the kid for last, right? We can't act if there's no solid guarantee things will work out. Prioritizing him just ain't gonna happen if you don't have another surprise in store for us. Something like knowing his cause of death.
True enough. Oh, true enough. But hey, I agreed to this assuming she knew that much.
But of course, I don't know his cause of death though, just his name.
Oh my god, they could easily
Oh.
get rid of him.
Now I'm interested.
So the name card you had didn't disappear?
So that's how it is. You managed to get your hand on the info after the card's finished, right? Mind telling us where and how you managed that? I'm under no obligation to disclose that. However, I will share his name with you all should you agree that we target him first. While we only know his name right now, his actions make him easy to trace. I'd say we're in a much better position to gather the rest of the information than Alan is.
Miharu casts an overt glance over the scale. Scale seems to comprehend the meaning behind it immediately.
Leave that to me. I figured we'd be starting with his cause of death, but this actually makes things easier. Plenty of journalists are looking into that case on their own, so this should serve as a good bargaining chip. You're fine with that, right?
Miharu offers another nod. She's not quite sure just how much she can trust him, but he has already proven his ability to gather information by uncovering Odette and Federico's names.
That sucks that I won't get to stick it to an annoying bastard right away, but it ain't like we've got anything to work with. Let's go with our plan for now.
Count me in too. Looks like all your effort was worth it. I'll take that as a compliment.
Thus, Miharu shares Numeral 4's name with the three of them. She also reevaluates her opinions of them. Scale is undoubtedly hiding something. His true intentions being a mystery leads her to that conclusion. He may be suspicious, but the things he told her when they first met seemed to be the truth. Yet, he still chose to team up with Odette and Federico. Federico himself lets Odette do all the work, but he's a sharp one regardless. He's also the type of person whose actions are hard to predict. Specifically, if he snaps at some point, what he would do is anyone's guess. As for Odette, she speaks for herself. She saw right through Miharu's nerves during the exchange. As much as she tried to look calm and composed, Odette spoke of her effort involved in doing so. She knew. It's important not to slip up when talking to her, but Miharu now understands that focusing on that too much can be just as dangerous.
Well, let's drink up, troops.
Are you for real? Oh, well, I'm in.
Following that, Miharu exchanges phone numbers with Scale. While hesitant at first, she ultimately goes through with it after realizing she can cancel her phone contract if necessary. With that done, she leaves the bar before the others begin to celebrate. If one thing surprised her, it was her ability to engage with them at their level. At the same time, it fueled her determination to cooperate with them. That's the only way she can accomplish her goal. It's the only way she can help Rinka smile again. Alright, since there is a scene break here, do we want to take a quick little bathroom break?
We could.
Alright, everybody. We're going to be taking a quick little bathroom break. Feel free to get up, stretch, get a snack, go pee, do whatever it is you gotta do. And we will be back with the visual novel in a few minutes. See you guys in a second. I'm gonna run some ads real quick so that way they don't pop up later on while we're actually reading it. And we'll see you guys in a bit. I'll go pee. I'll be right back.
Oh, welcome back.
Funny realist thing you said. What was the realist thing I said a while ago?
It was was a cough or a sneeze or something.
Yeah, I think it was something like that. What do you think of the horse race memes that Wayne and Mel have been putting in
I
the pop out
don't
chat?
have opinions on it. I don't know.
I don't. It's surprising that you aren't into this kind of brain rot like me and Mel are. You love your brain rot.
No, I mean I've seen it.
But it's
I've
Rose
just-
on Twitter,
I am.
like
I am.
routinely.
Yeah, but I just don't say it. I don't post anything. I don't like anything.
Well,
I'm like
I don't do that much either, but
I'm like stealth on Twitter. I like
Lurk.
open it and watch it, and then like don't really interact with anything.
porn user.
Yep.
No,
Yep.
I don't even look at porn on it.
What a miserable life.
Ain't but a miserable life.
No porn on Twitter.
Porn on Twitter.
Porn's banned.
No.
Being a furry is banned.
No.
I'm sorry, CO.
You're not allowed to be a
No.
furry anymore in Texas.
Wait, are you talking about that? What was the?
Oh, it's not a thing yet. It is probably not going to be a thing. Probably that won't get passed. That seems really weird to pass. Because it's
That-
like, oh, you put on ears even? Like, what happens if it's Easter time, you put on fucking antlers? Do you get in trouble for putting on antlers for Easter? Not Easter, Christmas? Like,
Yeah.
what is the... What the fuck is the fucking policying with that? That seems so fucking stupid.
I don't know.
You'll be executed in the streets.
Such horrible degeneracy.
If I want to put on bunny ears, I'll put on bunny ears. You're not my real dad.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get what the point of that law is. It's we got so many problems here in America, and they're out here making bills to stuff like that. It's dumb. It's dumb. It's a silly thing. Are you all ready to keep going?
Yep.
I guess so.
You guess so.
Just so.
Okie. I spent all of yesterday bed rotting in my room. There's no food left in the house, so I need to trudge over to the convenience store today. And it's raining outside. Jesus. The rainy season just started, so there will be plenty more in the days to come. Okay, okay, back to Miharu's adventure. Miharu hasn't spoken to Rinka ever since Naomi's funeral. He recognizes that's the way they're just like, Rinka went to the store today. And that's it, back to Miharu. She recognizes that she lacks the ability to fill the gaping hole left in Rinka's heart. Of course, she wants to spend every possible second with her, if at all possible. Simply being there is enough for Miharu, though. Her greatest desire involves Rinka's happiness herself. She truly believes that her actions will protect Rinka from in her current state. That's why Scale's proposition was such welcome news. All four likely had their own convictions, but that's fine. It doesn't change the fact that she still considers them targets to eliminate. One day later, Scale makes contact with Miharu. He said to be spending some time looking into Yu's background, so she started to wonder if he had found something already. Going to be a lot faster than anticipated either way. He denied it in the dream world, but he really might be a detective. May I activate area? Okay, Bruce. Do I still have the GIF? Where's the GIF? Where's the GIF?
Oh, I can always correct it if you don't.
No, it's Parappa the Rapper. Wait, is it in downloads? Yes, it's in downloads. I got it. There we go. Yeah, we'll just this. There we go.
Appropriate.
Of course, it's equally possible that he failed to find anything of note. In that case, figuring out a quick solution is the best way to go. Do we Rose,
I mean,
how long are you gonna BRB for?
Scale it up.
Okay. Yeah, you can be scale for until Rose gets back again.
Yo.
Good timing. We were waiting for you.
Guess you're also Federico Dian.
Drinks are on me today.
So true.
Everyone, drinks are on me today, you see? Everyone is already drinking by the time she arrives. Miharu finds herself questioning why adults find it necessary to drink this much. She gets that these are the kind of people who need a drink to talk things out properly, though. That's why she opts to accept the offer and order some milk. They only serve expressos here, apparently, and Miharu turns down the offer. She's still hoping that the next time she drinks coffee, it will be Rinka's.
New outfit.
Cute.
Could we try and keep this short, please? I'm not too fond of how long the conversation drags when you're all drinking.
No mercy from you, huh? Well, not like I gathered everyone just for drinks. I bring some good news to the table as well.
What kind? I'm sorry.
What kind of good news?
As I anticipated, plenty of journalists are looking into what that kid did at your school. Gotta wonder what'll happen to their work if we eliminate him, though. Would it change to a completely different scoop? Who cares? Get to the point. What do you manage to find out? Well, it seems there's no direct connection between what happened at Jamaica and the terrorist organization Null.
Just getting more and more Kekona.
Alex Jones.
Right.
It doesn't make them entirely unconnected, though. There's apparently a group that shares the same ideals. They claim to be Null's Japan branch, and they did play a part.
You said yesterday that he was affiliated with Null in some manner. How did you find this much out in just one day?
Use something like a code name, right? We're the only ones who know this, so it served as a solid bargaining chip.
The entire conversation is taking a toll on Miharu's sense of reality. Hearing about things like this makes her feel like she's playing a part in some sort of fictional story. That'd be pretty crazy.
Crazy? I was
All right,
crazy.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Come back, Rose.
What did I miss? I'm sorry.
Actually, no,
Scale said something about a Null Japan branch of the terrorization. And Miharu said, "How'd you find this out so quickly?"
The U.S. military. Their ideals and goals are irrelevant. They're not directly related to you either. What's important is the information about you himself.
So that was your idea of foreplay, huh? Might as well get to the main event now.
I still don't know much about you, but it seems like a young boy. It seems like a young boy joined the ranks of Null's Japan branch this spring. He's a former mercenary who was born in a war zone. Seems there's an organization in that place that would gather up orphans and raise them as child soldiers. They brought him from there. They bought him from there, not brought him. That's okay. He's well versed in all manner of weapons and tears through battlefields with little emotion. Some refer to him as Sagittarius.
Sagittarius?
Sagittarius.
Sagittarius. There we go. The Swift.
Now that
I
reeks.
was never getting that word on my own. I mean, I know it's a fucking star sign, right? But fucking, I can't remember how it was said. The kid was probably inducted into a local organization as some kind of payment. Back on topic, though. I guess he's got some kind of grudge against Japan, so he's volunteered himself, or so they say. But get this. Apparently, Null's Japan branch weren't even in the market for any new soldiers. All they did was buy a puppet willing to throw away its life for them. Where did this info come from? Sorry, but I'm gonna keep that to myself. Don't want to risk you two chasing down my sources.
Yeah, we get it. You're in charge of info and we're in charge of the heavy lifting, right? That makes me question my place here.
No need. It's you who got us to act on it in the first place. There's plenty of merit to your involvement.
Hugo gives her a quick wink. It only serves to annoy Miharu, prompting her avert her eyes with a huff. There you go.
He went to a Mecca, right? Why did he bother with a place that? I was gonna bring that up next. Seems like the organization didn't order him to go there. It's best to assume he had an accomplice based on how he infiltrated the school and the amount of explosives he brought in. But it was his sole choice to do so.
His infiltration method involved wearing the Mitre school uniform to blend in. While he did stand out to his appearance, no one doubted he was a girl. It was an act so bold that, in turn, it seemed perfectly natural.
Ain't much of an organization when your people run around and do whatever they please. Speaking of which, there was that one case toward the end of last month. They found a suspicious object on the Yamanote line. Is that related in any way?
Nice deduction. You should be able to figure out why there's so much info about them available now. The reason nothing came from that was because there was a traitor in the organization. Someone volunteered to commit a terrorist act but never followed through. Investigations into them kicked off behind the scenes, thanks to that. Most of the central members have been arrested as a result, and the organization's taken a massive hit. The news has been kept under wraps to avoid stirring up the public, as well as to prevent possible retaliation. The whole debacle's damaged Null's reputation. Not much of a surprise there, though.
Organization must have reached a breaking point for a traitor to pop up. But who knows what triggered it? Seems like you're getting to the important part of your story, though.
Seems like there were plans to bomb the Yamanote line before the case I mentioned. Oh, the case I just mentioned. Said plans got delayed when the person they wanted to carry it out vanished. Sorry.
Haru can already tell where he's going with this. What did you say, Rose?
So yeah, the divine selection made you vanish and you know.
Yeah, you lost his memories, and then he probably just abandoned the bag there. Because it seemed like after their death, they just kind of woke up on the. Were they just still on the train, or I forgot.
I think they were like in their beds or something.
I think actually Rinka doesn't remember.
Fair.
Yeah. Haru can already tell where he's going with this. The nature of the conversation still feels odd. She finds herself able to follow along well enough. Scale takes another sip of his drink before presenting his conclusion.
I think it's likely the person who vanished was you. The plan was to be carried out during the first week of May, just after Golden Week. It's no coincidence that it overlaps with the beginning of Divine Selection.
Damn, you dug up a big treasure for us, didn't you? You even went and revealed his cause of death.
I'll admit, I wasn't expecting him to be a suicide bomber.
Their exchange doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but Maharu is able to place the pieces as they talk. And again, anyone would be able to put two and two together after hearing this much.
If he blew himself up, then it only makes sense that then what he did got undone as well. Just that explosion itself is what killed him. Either that or the fire. Oh, there we go.
Light spews forth from Federico's card book, followed by Odette's and Miharu's, resulting in a new card for each. It has only been a single day since they began to cooperate, but they have already discovered Yu's cause of death is a cause for joy, but even more than that, surprise. Miharu is just as surprised as the others.
The joy?
Yeah, because they're gonna.
No, I know, but like, I don't know, the idea of getting one step closer to killing someone, even if they're like, it feels like, well, I don't know, it's just it's a weird.
They gotta do what they gotta do.
I mean, at this point, Maharu's locked in. Like earlier on, she's like, okay, I need to do this to save Rinka and to make her happy again. So like, Maharu was
I
just
don't
like,
know.
let's fuck in.
I guess joy just seems like a really weird word choice for something like this, something of this gravity. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like, it is definitely fucked up. Like, no doubts about that. But like, I guess maybe that shows how much they've gone in their divine selection has affected them. Albeit not entirely for the same reasons. Wednesday, May 2nd, the very day Miharu and Rinka, along with all the other participants, lost their lives. The day fate itself was altered. Rinka had told Miharu the gist of what she did that day. She never mentioned her direct cause of death. Miharu made sure to ask Naomi, who was with Rinka that day, about the details a few days later. Naomi was obviously frightened by Miharu's threatening attitude, but she did talk about her dreams where she and Rinka were caught up in a fire while on the train. Miharu feels nothing but guilt with over how she treated Naomi at the time, but it's too late for that now. Regardless, Rinka's death was through suffocation. Miharu learned this after eliminating Sonia and obtaining that card. As much as it pained Miharu to imagine Rinka's death, she used that card together with what Naomi had told her to reach the conclusion that smoke from the fire caused Rinka to suffocate. However, part of her conjecture was incorrect, she now realizes. It was no accident. Rinka was a victim of Yu's terrorist attack.
What's up, Miharu? You look awfully pale.
Sorry, I use the Yamanote Island. Starting again. Sorry, I use the Yamanote line frequently, so it's hard to shake the image of people dying on it.
Miharu does all she can to maintain composure, but her expression shows hints of anger. Yu took not only Naomi's life, but Rinka's as well. She cannot forgive him for that.
I get what you mean. Lord knows what drove him to do it, but the fact of the matter is that he's pure evil. We can't let someone like him run amok. Oh, now I'm glad you had us prioritize him. Jeez. I'd have all 3 of his cars already if the other 2 hadn't disappeared. The other 2?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the
Wait,
name
so
and
his
regret card
name-
both disappeared.
Oh, they both disappeared. Okay, I thought one of them.
Yeah, because his name was no longer you because he never met the old man.
Oh.
Yep, and he remembered whatever name he had before Divine Selection. So that too.
Wait, so his name isn't you?
They're
The old man
called.
gave him the name you.
Yep, remember?
Oh. Oh. Well, the main issue now is his regret. We wouldn't have figured out his cause of death as quick as you, but it was only a matter of time before we did.
I don't have any leads on that, I'm afraid. Then we got 2 approaches. 1, find someone who knows him and have them spill it. As for 2,
Ugh.
we go get it straight from the horse's mouth.
Odette grins from ear to ear before drowning the remainder of her drink.
Chug, chug, chug.
Chug.
Miharu takes a bit of a detour and heads over to Linehouse.
I wonder what Rinka's doing.
Miharu cannot muster the courage to set foot inside. She does not want to accept that her presence alone will do nothing for Rinka. Instead, she recalls events from the bar as she gazes through a window. Scale's ability to gather information took her by surprise. All she did was reveal Yu's name, and with just that, he quickly discovered his cause of death. And just as they were at a loss in regards to his event, Odette showed them the way. She seemed excited about the prospect of resorting to violence too. Miharu was well aware of how capable she is, but today she learned it means nothing when compared to their connections and experience, not to mention Odette's extraordinary physique and spirit. Her presence acted as an insurmountable wall. The prospect of her own elimination doesn't frighten Miharu, though. What frightens her is both Rinka's reaction to it happening as well as the idea of Rinka herself being eliminated.
My existence alone isn't enough to give Rinka hope.
Her willingness to give in, coupled with a complete lack of faith in herself, this is the side of Miharu that she never wants anyone to see. Even so, she made a promise to herself long ago. So long as Rinka believes she's strong-hearted, she will do everything she can to live up to those expectations, no matter the cost. Fortunately, Miharu knows that both Scale and Odette are overestimating her. Perhaps it is due to the bluff she has been maintaining for years, but all she has to do is keep pretending until the lie eventually becomes the truth. She hates herself for being a liar, but she also appreciates her ability to lie for the sake of a single goal. Indeed, she does it all for one person. All for Rinka. Speaking of Rinka, the rainy season continues. Just as I continue to remain a shell of my former self. I've only been eating the bare minimum I need to survive. I haven't weighed myself, but I've probably lost a couple pounds. I'm so sorry, Naomi. Been having the same nightmare lately. Hi, Frozen. Hi. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Starts with the day I met Naomi and ends the moment she died. Night after night, I'm forced to watch her die. I guess it's an appropriate punishment for me, though. It's my fault that she died after all. This is the only way I can repent. The only thing I've done since is wallow in my own regret. Should never have met in the first place. Can't help but think that. My thought process is nothing but an endless loop about this. I hear my phone ring. I reach over to pick it up. As I do so, I notice the date. Thursday. 5 days have already passed since Naomi died. I have a huge number of missed calls and messages. Most are from Mao. We're still off from school, so I wish she'd leave me alone. I don't have it in me to answer any calls or look at the messages she sent. I'm practically the one who killed Naomi. She wouldn't have died if I hadn't gotten her involved. What gives me the right to speak to Mao? Responsibility I feel over all this crushes me more and more each and every day. Oh, it's from Gran. There is one missed call from my Gran. She's left a voicemail. Come see me if things get tough. It is a simple message, but it is one that instills in me a sense of relief. Throwing everything by the wayside and spending time with her until my eventual elimination doesn't sound too bad. Although, back to Miharu. Do we want to keep going?
I don't know because I haven't had much sleep, but I might be able to keep going. How are you doing, Mel?
I'm fine. Up to you.
Up to
It's,
you. I would like to keep going, but like if you guys are feeling tired, then we can always end it here.
We can go for another hour.
Okay. Then good, Rose?
She's dead.
She's dead. All right. Pulling out the GIF. Pulling out the
No,
GIF.
I'm here.
I'm here. All right. Putting away the GIF. Putting away the GIF. All right. We'll keep going. Although Miharu is cooperating with Scale and the others, she still makes sure to go about her daily life as usual. School being closed has served as a good opportunity for her to take on more shifts at work. They did warn all students to avoid going outdoors as much as possible, but she doesn't care. Hearing the jingle at the door, Miharu directs her attention towards the entrance.
Welcome home, Miss.
Finds herself at a loss for words. Who can blame her? Trusting the people who walk in the door as master or something that she would rather not do. Oh no, is it those three?
Thank you for your patronage. Do be mindful of the weather on your way home.
Uh-oh.
But hold up. You can't treat a customer like that. Now, Frederico. This is a maid cafe, so it's only natural that we respond in kind.
Gale clears his throat before continuing.
I've returned home.
Goodbye. Please take care on your way home.
He's telling us to scram. The Tsundere archetype is just as entertaining as I'd heard. Oh, she's too young for you two. Stop. Ugh. Quit running your mouth, would ya? The hell's up with this place anyway?
Let me find you a table so you can stop being a nuisance.
As commoners, I combined common and
As
foreigners.
As commoners, as commoners visiting a maid cafe in Akihabara.
Oh.
These pathetic commoners dare to walk into here.
Did you refer to yourself as a commoner?
Hmm?
Did you refer to yourself as a commoner?
Ah!
Ah! The fucking dog.
Oh, did I do that?
Yeah.
My bad.
It's fine.
It's common for foreigners to visit a maid cafe in Akihabara, so the two of them don't stand out much. Miharu makes sure they can hear her muttering as she directs them to their table.
Jeez, what'd I do to deserve this?
Miharu ends up being left in charge of them due to the language barrier.
I'm not sure what you two are thinking, but this place isn't for the likes of you.
Likes of you.
Likes of you? Like, why you?
We only welcome masters who are sad, disgruntled excuses for people that somehow have ridiculous expectations of girls that they've never once interacted with within their lives.
Whoa.
Yo, just like, ooh, pancakes.
Wait, what are your thoughts on the special pancake, Frederica? Oh my god.
Oh no.
You're paying, so get whatever. Boy, do I feel uncomfortable here though.
Let it be known that I'll hold a grudge against you for my entire life if you purchase anything on here, Scale.
Ooh, they've got booze on the menu as well. You're fine with beer.
This can't be happening.
Poor Miharu. A full hour later, Miharu sees them off, her face bright red with embarrassment all the while, of course. Gale showed her absolutely no mercy, even making her cast a tasty spell on his food.
Oh.
Oishikunare moi moi kyun.
Hmm?
What? You what?
You don't. That's the tasty spell.
Yeah.
I forgot it. Is that really? Is that
Yep.
a thing that's what was in
It's a main
something else
cafe
other
thing.
than this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that like a real life thing? That
Mhm.
Yep.
Oh, I've never fucking heard of that.
I
It's
cannot
so-
handle a maid cafe. It would
It's
feel too
so
weird.
cringe.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It would feel too
And
cringy
you
to
know
be in
it?
there. I've seen videos of it and seen enough anime where the characters go into maid cafes to be like, yeah, this would not be fun. This would not be fun. Like, I don't inherently mind the idea of like themed restaurants, but restaurants where the servers go through all of that for you is just, I don't like it. I don't like that.
Yeah, right. I don't believe you.
You don't believe me.
I think you're into it.
You think I'm into maid cafes?
Yeah,
No.
you seem the sort.
What does that mean?
You seem the type.
What does that mean? What am I? Are you saying I'm? What was it she said? A sad, disgruntled excuse for people who somehow have ridiculous expectations of girls they've never once interacted with in their lives?
Yeah.
What the? What the?
Fits the bill.
I'm not a sad, disgruntled excuse for people that have ridiculous expectation of girls they've never once interacted with in their lives. You
sure?
take that back. Yeah.
Okay. If you say so.
Grr.
I believe you.
Grr. Grr. Honey, Rose is lying, right? I'm
Is she
summoning.
still in chat?
I don't know. She might be. She might
Ain't
not
no way. Ain't no way she listening.
be. Damn.
Calling her out right now.
Ding dong, honey, you're being called out. Nothing.
Crickets.
Damn. Actually, I will be. I have to go out there anyway. I put a burger in the air fryer, and I'm gonna go grab it real quick.
Burger.
Borgir.
Burger.
Clearly, you want an air fryer.
Burger.
Burger.
Burger. What would everyone get on their burger? If you want to like make your perfect burger, what would you make right now? Like if you had any
Barbecue
ingredients.
sauce.
No. No. If you had any ingredients, what would you like put on a burger like right now?
Did you just say no barbecue sauce on the burger?
Yeah, I don't like barbecue sauce.
Oof. Catherine is staring needles at you.
Specifically, I'm staring needles at the disconnect button.
You insult me in my own home,
This isn't my home.
building my theoretical burger.
Nah, you can build whatever burger you like.
What else do you
know
not
that-
like so I can put that on my burger? No.
Wait, what happened? Rose, did you say a spicy take?
No.
She doesn't like barbecue sauce.
Oh, you don't like barbecue
Yeah.
sauce?
She just very casually said, well, what would you put on a burger if you could have any topic on a burger? Also, it can't be barbecue sauce.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Catherine
I just
really
said
likes
no
barbecue
when
sauce.
Catherine said barbecue sauce is the first ingredient because I don't like barbecue sauce. So I'm like, no. You can put whatever you want in your burger. I don't know. You can answer like,
How
actually,
dare
yeah,
you?
Barbecue sauce is so good.
I haven't done anything. I'm innocent.
Hmm.
I don't like
No.
barbecue sauce. What's wrong with that?
I bet you that's CL.
I don't know. Well,
No,
I'm
then-
also.
then she would have disconnected me for calling her out.
I'm also
What was I
doing
saying?
something a little spicy. Is I'm eating my burger with just a fork right now.
You did get
There's a
disconnected.
McDonald's in the Pentagon.
Speaking of burgers,
Yeah, no. I was just saying, what would you make your ideal burger? If you could make an ideal burger.
Burger curve.
So, after barbecue sauce, what would you add?
Onion, lettuce,
Mm-hmm.
cheese, of course.
Mm-hmm. What kind of cheese?
Say it.
American, I guess.
Mm.
Bacon. I think that about does it. Like I'm
Really?
basic.
I think that's the same for me as well.
Okay.
Yeah, just bacon, cheese, onions, lettuce, maybe some mayo.
Mm.
Yeah, mayo.
Okay. Okay, so you know what mine is?
No.
Okay. Okay then.
No, tell us.
Tell us.
I was gonna say I would put Wait, did you say the meat? What did you say the meat was?
What?
What?
It's
You
toppings
can
for a
have a beef
burger.
burger. You can
It's
have
a burger.
You can have a
Oh,
pork
jeez.
burger. You can have a chicken
You can have
burger,
any
you can have-
number.
Oh, okay,
You can have
typical
any
typical
num-
burger.
You can have
Ham
any
burger.
number You get any number of way worse burgers.
Yuki and Yan, you weren't there for the great burger debate that happened on one of the Punz and Pals episodes. For Rose and Suki, they think anything that's between two burger buns is a burger. So a chicken sandwich is a chicken burger.
A sloppy Joe is not a burger.
According to
I
that
don't think
definition.
I've ever had what you refer to as a
What if I
sloppy
made a
Joe.
grilled cheese between two hamburger buns?
It's just, I mean, okay.
It's
so
a
what do you
burger
call, like,
without the burger.
So okay. So what happens if you don't have any meat and you just have like just like vegetable like?
It's called
like,
a sandwich,
maybe-
motherfucker.
So you don't have vegetarian or veggie burgers. You don't refer to like that at all. That's not a
We
thing.
do
Yeah.
refer to that.
Okay, so
But
like,
they have an attempt at meat in them.
well, they don't have to have an attempt at meat. They could be like a veggie patty that's not an attempt at meat.
Yeah, well, it's an attempt to imitate meat.
Yeah, it's also like a
It
patty.
doesn't have to be. It could be like,
If it's a veggie patty,
A black bean burger is still a burger.
like it doesn't
in
have to be
disguise.
like a beef burger patty. Like that's not. At least I personally don't think that that's necessary. Like you could have chicken and call it a burger. Still, it's a chicken burger. You know.
No.
Yes. Burger's just weird. The burger is the bun. You know, a sandwich. Because like, how would you differentiate a chicken sandwich and a chicken burger then? Or a chicken sandwich and a chicken
One's
sandwich?
made from.
a chicken sandwich and a chicken burger.
Yeah.
One's in
How would you
Australia,
differentiate?
one's in America.
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay. No. But what? No. If I said you can choose between a chicken sandwich or what you also call a chicken sandwich, are you choosing a chicken sandwich or chicken? Like,
Huh?
they're both chicken sandwiches in your head. Like I don't.
Yeah,
I don't get how
because
you
they're both chicken
differentiate.
sandwiches.
Why not just
Yeah.
use more language to describe it? You don't have to say just chicken
Well,
sandwich.
no,
Like,
because you could just
it's a
use the
fucking
same
chicken
thing and
s-
just be
it's
like, oh, it's got the bread. It's just a.
we would say
it's
like a
just-
chicken salad sandwich or a roast chicken sandwich. Or...
Well, it doesn't. Why do you need the?
Because there's different ways to prepare
Because that's
chicken.
how
Oh.
language works.
No,
The
but
bun-
you just
the-
say
the-
burger
the-
for the bun because it just like makes sense, you know.
But
The wheat does not dictate
burgers
what the
aren't on
burger is.
Burgers also aren't all on burger buds. That's some like weird bread.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Rose, if I take
Wait,
a burger
what?
patty, right? If I take a burger patty and put it in two sandwich slices, what am I having?
You're having a sandwich. You're having a rissole sandwich.
Because also
Your country doesn't
like
exist.
like a store bought hamburger bun in the U.S. You got brioche buns, you got poppy seed buns, you got onion rolls. Yeah,
Hawaiian buns?
Yeah,
They're
there's
all
just
like burger buns.
no. Those are just bread.
Like, you can use a Hawaiian buns for like a burger, but you can also use it for pulled pork. I'm not eating a pulled pork burger, right?
Oh,
different.
we actually do call them pulled pork burgers.
What?
Psycho.
We do.
Yeah,
Like,
your
what?
country.
What's wrong with that?
Your country was
Like, it
actually
makes
affected
sense.
by you
Then
by
what's
the
a
fucking
sandwich
British.
to you?
What is a sandwich when it's got sandwich bread?
But you can have
Why does
so many
the bread
breads.
dictate? Why does the bread dictate what it is and not the contents of the bread?
Because it looks like a fucking burger.
So
It gives it
anything
the
on
overall look.
on a bread.
So if I hand
bun-
you two pieces of gold and one of them is fake gold and one of them is real gold, but they both look like real gold, are they both gold?
To me, they're like,
Are we going off looks alone? Like why do
It
we
doesn't matter to me.
why do we not go into further detail on it? Like that's fool's gold and that's real gold. Like why? Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm
sure,
going
but
gold
that's
now.
Like, okay. But you can be
Well,
like,
that's too many
it's a
Ks.
brioche
That's too many
bun,
Ks.
Or it's a fucking sesame seed bun. Like you can do that. It's not like that's not allowed. It's just like it doesn't matter like nearly as much. I don't know what to tell you.
Like I don't know. Your country's fucking weird.
No, I just don't
I
see.
think Rose is just
No, it's all Australians. I've had this
No,
conversation with different Australians.
Yeah, this is the same everywhere in Australia. I'm telling you right now, this is the same everywhere. The US is the
Y'all
only one that
were
doesn't really
actually-
work.
I don't think they all think
No.
it's because of the bun. I don't think.
No, it's all.
No, that
no,
is
it
genuinely
is.
it. That is genuinely what it is. Because I don't know.
Y'all were
Americans
ruined by
seem
the
to
British.
think that it's like the patty is like the thing.
It is. It's the content of it.
Well, but I
It is.
feel like the
It is
patty, you
literally
can have
what matters
chicken
in
burger
the
patty. You
sandwich.
can have a chicken burger patty though. You can have chicken patties.
It's a big sandwich.
And
Chicken
also,
patty.
it's not just called a burger patty. It's a beef patty, right? It's like it doesn't really. I don't know.
But
The term burger just refers to the fact that it can go on a burger.
If I put a bunch of contents in a
This is also just dumb because it's the thing that Rose does all the time, where it's just like,
yeah.
the semantics is on the burger and not on the bun, ignoring that there are also other types of buns. It does.
Okay, but that's like there's also different types of beef like patties that you can get. There's not all
Rose,
beef patties
Rose,
the same either.
Rose.
Like you have a beef patty with different types of like herbs in it and shit.
Rose. If I take a priceless object and I put it in a chest, do you care about the chest or do you care about the objects inside?
Okay. How would I explain this in that exact fucking
Also,
thing?
we are going longer on this stream for the purposes of the content.
Yeah, but now I'm sidetracked because
Your fucking VN
Americans-
doesn't matter. I'm sitting here proving a point.
because Americans want to argue that fucking their way of
You
referring
brought it
to
up.
this is right, even though the rest of the world disagrees with them.
I just came back to this argument. I don't know what started this.
Okay, but like most like
Did you even
bread
tell
or
us
food
what's
products-
on your burger?
No, I didn't, because I got
tell
hung
us
up on
what's
the
on your
fact that you didn't
burger.
tell me the type of meat that you would use in your burger.
You posed the question.
Okay, when America talks about a burger, they're talking a beef patty.
Yes.
Okay. but when I
100% of the
see a-
time, it is a beef
Okay.
patty.
We're all
But
talking about an
it didn't occur to me
80-20.
because that's weird. Because that's weird to me. That didn't exactly occur to me. And when I was thinking of asking what type of burger you would like, I was asking what you would want on your burger buns, and that's like
What?
where my head was.
Okay.
I want brisket and cheddar.
Oh.
Why does it matter what's
I
going on the bun? It's what matter goes on the meat. The bun is literally the
Because I'm
vessel
asking
that.
you what you want in
The
between
bun
the
is the
buns.
tool
When I
that
say
goes
what
to
you
your
want on your
mouth. It is
burger,
like the
I'm
fork.
saying-
It is like the
Okay.
spoon. It is like the knife.
Okay. No. But if someone says, "What do you want on your burger?" like, or in your burger, they're not saying in the meat, are they? They're saying in between the buns. That's what
Let's
they're
talk about what goes
saying.
on the meat.
But they don't say what do you want in your burger. They say what do you want on your burger, you psychopath.
Yeah,
That is
but
not
like,
what they
The
say.
bun is the only thing that's stopping me from being a Neanderthal and grabbing the patty with my hands.
Oh yeah, also I routinely eat burgers without buns. That's like a low carb thing.
I ate this
What's
burger
that?
without a bun. I ate with a
You
fork.
can most restaurants you can get a lettuce wrap around your burger. Is that not a burger anymore?
I gotta go. I'm heated.
I don't know
Bye,
if it's the
Eddie.
same thing. I don't know. Oh.
So a KFC double down isn't a burger.
I mean, I just consider anything between burger buns to be, a burger. That's just how we do it.
So give us your fucking answer already.
Yes, answer
All
the
right.
question. Does.
So I would have a beef patty with.
Oh, well, have you considered the other patties, you fucking lunatic?
I did. Chicken would be my next one. Chicken would be my next patty. I do like. See, I like pulled pork burgers, but when we usually have pulled pork burgers, it's usually sweet. I want a saltier. I like saltier burgers,
I mean,
So I'd go with beef, and then I would probably add lettuce, carrot, And
What the fuck are that?
Carrot?
What?
Carrot?
Carrot?
I like carrot. I like
What is
carrot on my
happening?
burgers.
What is happening?
On the burger?
I like carrot. I like carrot on my
Third
burger. What song is that?
I've never
Have
heard
you ever
anyone do
had
that.
carrot on your burger?
No.
No, it is not a thing.
Like
How?
shredded
No.
carrot. You shred the carrot.
Shredded carrot?
Yes.
Like-
What's wrong with that?
It is
And
not
then-
not a thing here.
No.
I have cheese. The cheese would probably be cheddar, I guess. Just cheddar
Okay.
cheese. And then I'd also put. Did I say egg and bacon as well?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay, I'd also add egg and bacon on it, and that's pretty good. I don't. Am I forgetting something? I feel like I'm forgetting some ingredient, but I don't know.
Yeah. What kind of bun?
Oh, what kind of bun? You know, probably just like brioche or something.
It's not a burger bun.
What? What? What's wrong with what?
It's not a hamburger bun.
Yeah. It's
Why
not.
is it not a hamburger bun?
It's just not what a hamburger bun is.
Well, you just what? Like the brioche the brioche burger buns.
That's bread. That's some other bread.
What is-
It's not a hamburger bun.
No, this brioche. These.
These.
These. Brioche burger buns. At Woolies.
Movies. Good old Woolies.
Are they pre-cut?
They're pre-cut, yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say if they're not, that's a roll. Get out of here. It's not a bun.
They're pre-cut. They're pre-cut.
I gotta organize these image
How do I?
versus.
I'm trying to click on it to actually like open the like actual website, but I can't find it. Oh, there we go. Here's the link to the brioche burger buns at Woolies.
This is what Rose is talking about, everyone.
Some kind of fancy lass.
Packaged bun.
Fucking brioche. You too good for the humble hamburger bun?
Or the potato
with
rolls.
Sesame seeds. With sesame seeds. Oh, that's okay. I changed my mind. It's the brioche with sesame seeds.
Okay.
I can't say they have brioche with sesame seed here.
I posted the link to it. But see, we call them burger buns. That's what we call them. Like when you're specifying the type of bun, it's burger buns. You know. It's
I'm
just
going insane.
All right. Okay, I think we dragged out the bit long enough.
It's not a bit. It's just real.
Okay, Rose, you can stop the bit now. It's gone dry.
There's no bit. There's no bit. There's no bit.
Making garlic bread with this, honey. Your butter burger is ready.
That's not the same.
It's between burger buns.
Okay, do you butter the garlic bread and then put the buns back together and then eat it? Like, what?
You could. You didn't say it.
You could. You could. I mean, it would be weird to say I'm having a butter burger, but sure. Also, roast chicken burgers? Oh, they're so good.
It's not the sandwich.
Yeah. Answer the question, Rose, or you're gonna drive the end insane.
What's the question?
Anything between a bun is a burger.
I mean,
Chicken
anything-
salad, it's a burger.
yeah, it's a burger.
No.
Like, what are you trying to say? I don't know. I feel like I'm forgetting something that I would put on there, but I'm not sure what it is.
Any condiment, something that makes it
no.
not. You need something wet on there.
No.
Otherwise, it can't be a bean salad.
Nope.
No mayo, no
have it-
mustard.
No. Ugh. I don't like mayo, mustard, ketchup, or barbecue sauce. Like, I'll have them if they come on a burger. But
Oh, I
like,
forgot. You have the sauce to some.
yeah, like if what the fuck?
Well, this came up before with the kebab, the halal. pork
HSPs. HSPs. Hello,
Oh
snack
yeah, yeah. Yeah. They like didn't offer an option without sauce. I mean, it's not that I look. I'll have sauce on something if it comes on something, but like adding it
Will
myself.
complain about it.
Yeah, because it's like it's masking the taste of the actual food. You know.
I mean, it's supposed to blend with the taste of the food. That's why it's there.
Yeah, but it just like hides the actual like taste of the thing that I want to eat. You know.
13 minutes later.
Okay. Are we good? Are we ready to wrap up the burger discussion?
Yeah, we can. I'll ask you two for your perfect burgers after.
I think
mayo, mustard, chili, raw onions, and coleslaw.
Oh yes, I've got the onions. Okay, yeah, I would have onions, but grilled onions.
And it's an 80-20 ground chuck, and it's on American hamburger bun, the cheapest, shittiest, and American cheese.
Mhm.
Cheapest and shittiest.
I think mine and Yuki are pretty much the same. Like, I think mine just has mayo on it. So yeah, everyone has answered the question now. We know. We now know. We now know. Everybody.
Oh, sorry for derailing.
No, you're fine. It was funny, Rose. It was very expecting another burger debacle after coming back from.
None of you want different. Different meat for your burgers.
No. Speaking of ordering burgers, the last person to order it was Sophia, but that hardly compares to her sheer humiliation she felt this time around. Federico knew what the main cafes were all about, but the bigger issue was. No, Scale knew about what the main cafes were all about, but the bigger issue was Federico. The grin on his face as he struck that pose made her want to choke the life out of him right there and then. The fun and games only lasted until they got their bill, though. After that was sorted out, Scale quietly told her to come to the usual place. He could have just phoned or texted her, but instead he chose to come all this way, and with Federico to boot. She couldn't help but feel there was a connection between this and both of their secrets.
That's 3 days in a row I've come here now. Someone's gonna catch on to me eventually, you know.
Federico and Scale are already there by the time Miharu arrives. As expected, Odette is nowhere to be seen.
Your sources may be handy, but your actions today were wholly inappropriate, Scale.
She may have a smile on her face, but there is nothing but hostility toward him underneath.
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to experience some Japanese culture while I'm here. It'd be wasted otherwise. I made sure to check out the other waitresses. But you were the cream of the crop for sure. Trust me on that one.
Her vomits then and there.
Can I go home? I'd rather not put up with this, regardless of whatever bomb you're about to drop.
Miharu makes it clear that she has no time for jokes. She refuses to order anything today. She does not even sit down before continuing.
Tagging along with Scale was your one ticket to get away from Odette, I take it? She certainly has you on a short leash.
You looking for a fight? Calm down, both of you. Judging by your attitude, Miharu, I assume you've realized why I called you over here.
Miharu freezes for an instant. Takes a moment to reflect on it. After all, she must remain one step ahead of her own expectations. Miharu's pupil widen as she reaches a conclusion.
The elimination of Odette Melancon. That's why he really brought me into this alliance, isn't it?
Keen mind of yours makes me glad I did so. You know how dangerous she is? Like I said before, people let their guard down most when they're focused on something. The more focused you are on it, the less aware you are of your surroundings. You're the only one here capable of taking advantage of that. There's no way she'd ever let it happen around me and Scale. Maybe I should have done the Italian voice.
I would be curious. I would be curious to see what an American accent sounds on you, Rose, for Scale.
Lamb. I don't know.
The chemicals in the water.
I don't think I could pull off.
This wrong's gay.
I don't think I could pull off an American accent at all. Like, I don't think I could even. I don't know. It just I don't know what to. I don't know how I would even begin to do an American accent, to be honest.
Well,
Because I feel like it would be awful. And I've never practiced it, so.
isn't it a bit early for you to reveal your master plan?
Nope. This is the perfect timing, in fact. You're probably thinking that you can't match her, right? I doubt anyone would deny both her strength and wisdom, but that's precisely why it's dangerous to resign yourself to her. She's undoubtedly wicked at heart, but there's something about it that makes you forget. We figured it'd be best to tell you before she gets into your head. Think about it for a second. Divine selection, but without either her or Ellen, sounds way simpler, right? Oh, killing people simple?
You're overestimating me far too much if you think I'm capable of gathering any information on her.
Well, tell us two already. Us two already have a good idea of her cause of death. Give us another few days and we'll be able to get a card out of it. Although we'll have to figure out a way to do it without her knowing. All you need to do is find out her regret. If you feel bad about doing so, then don't force it. Just remember that we're doing this because she's evil. That makes our actions just.
God, he is American.
True.
Yeah. And problem is, leads you to believe military more so than anything. Actions are justified because they're evil. Yeah, right.
There's no hesitation in Scale's voice. Miharu casts her gaze down, presenting herself as deep in thought. As she does, laughter begins to leak out of her mouth.
Our actions are just, you say. Sorry to break it to you, we're just as evil as she is. Every last one of us.
You ain't wrong.
It's all the same to me, though. I'll embrace the fact, because my end goal will never change.
Part of her laughter comes from the massive collapse of the wall she thought to be insurmountable has already begun to show cracks. Just as they've gotten an idea of her cause of death, Miharu has come across clues regarding her regret. Turning those clues into a card shouldn't prove too difficult with Scale's help. What's most hilarious, however, is that Scale, who is willing to betray Odette immediately after forming an alliance, has no idea that Miharu possesses his cause of death card. Situations like this don't happen on a daily basis, and that is why Miharu finds herself laughing hysterically. Her sudden change in attitude seems to perplex Frederica.
Did you lose a few screws or something?
How rude. Surely I'm allowed to laugh when I find something funny. Anyway, I fully intend on playing my part in this alliance. Of course, only under the condition that you remains our first and foremost priority.
I figured you'd say that. No objections here, of course. It's all just cause.
He extends his right hand, hoping for Miharu to shake it. Miharu does not respond in kind, however. Instead, she turns her back to him. The dim lighting in the bar shimmers off her long, sleek hair.
I'm sure this goes without saying, but try not to mess things up for us. It'd be pathetic if this entire plan backfired on you.
Damn.
Huh. No need to worry. I've been waiting for this opportunity ever since I teamed up with her. All I gotta do is go with it now, whether or not she actually catches on.
Miharu exits the bar by the time Federico finishes his exclamation. Damn. Miharu finds herself staring into Linehouse from outside once again. The nighttime summer breeze caresses her.
The line between good and evil doesn't matter for us. All that matters is that I pull through. For your sake.
That said, she makes her way back home. Miharu's entering girl boss mode. Friday already, I mutter to myself. I never accepted my grand's offer in the end. Not because I figure I'll be fine on my own. I just lack the motivation or energy to pack and travel the distance required. I probably could have gone if someone packed for me and she came to pick me up. Might just be a shell of a human at this point. Bing bong. And then the front buzzer rings. I ignore it. Bing bong, it rings again. I ignore it again. But it doesn't stop ringing. It annoys me to the point where I actually go and answer it. Cut it out of it.
Rennie!
The sheer volume of the voice from beyond the speaker causes my body to jolt backward. That, in turn, causes me to miss the ideal opportunity to cut them short. The person on the other end takes that as their chance.
Rennie, open up, Rennie!
I'm not sure why Mal's here, but I'm not in the mood to see her. At the same time, I just don't have it in me to ignore her. I guess part of me figures she's here to cheer me up.
Been a while, Rennie. You sure aren't dressed to impress, huh?
Wow, I've been bedrotting for the past 6 days. Give me a break. Mal gives her honest opinion on my current state. I know she's right too. My hair's a mess and I'm wearing pajamas. At least I've been taking baths and brushing my teeth, so I shouldn't look like complete filth.
Somehow it feels way longer than 4 days since we last saw each other. I don't think we've ever been apart for this long before. It's been a while since I was last at Lionhouse, too. I think the last time was just before Golden Week, when I came with no. Whoa, did you watch the show yesterday? Honestly, I wasn't expecting those two to kiss.
Oh yeah, that show, that
The
show with the
show.
people, the show. There's no need to beat around the bush. I know you're hurting as much as I am. More importantly, why are you even here?
Hihi. Can't keep any secrets around you, can I?
Hihi.
Ain't it obvious? I just wanted to see you. I got worried because you kept ignoring my calls and stuff. I felt like I was about to lose you too.
Now, let me get you some coffee. Are you fine with oh god. Cafe. A what? The I is silent, right? Cafe
Olay.
Olay?
Mm-hmm.
Cafe Olay.
I think I'll go with some proper coffee today, but make sure there's plenty of milk and sugar in it.
I tie my hair up before heading into the kitchen. Mal's thoughts and feelings about coming here are clear just by the look on her face. I may not have the energy or motivation, but that's irrelevant when I'm in the kitchen. You're a pro the moment you enter the kitchen. My grand's words have struck with me even now. Now that I think about it, I haven't made coffee for a few days. Not that long really, but I don't think I've ever gone this amount of time without brewing anything. Oh, she must be getting like headaches and stuff from the caffeine withdrawals. I doubt I've gotten any worse. No matter what condition I'm in, my body remembers what to do. Here you go.
Ooh, smells nice. Ah, I see you've re-engaged mess mode by untying your hair again.
Hal may seem to be acting normally, but I could tell she's only about half as lively as she usually is.
Blech, bitter.
One tiny sip as Ella takes her to grimace from this taste. She wastes no time in dumping 4 more sugars and extra milk into the cup after that. Not a moment of hesitation at all. Well, that's fine by me. I'm not particularly fussy about how people prefer their coffee. Linehouse is meant to be a second home to its customers. Why does something here that you don't like? Why do something here that you don't like doing at home?
Sure is pouring outside, huh?
Both of us quietly count the raindrops as we drink our coffee. Time passes by slowly, as though in contrast to the tempo of the rain. The droplets clinging to tree leaves accentuate their beautiful green color.
It's kind of funny how the rain will stop every now and then, but I can't stop crying over what happened.
Her voice is almost hushed enough to be devoured out by the rain. She is right, though. I've spent every day in tears, and there seems to be no end to them.
Is there a reason you're blaming yourself for what happened?
Huh? How did you... Rickon wants to ask how Mao knows. After all, the only other person she talked to about you was Miharu. There we go. Regardless, she offers a simple explanation of the facts. Mao shouldn't know anything about divine selection, let alone the fact that Naomi got caught up in it.
I know you just as well as you know me. You might have been there when it happened, but it doesn't mean it's your fault. There's no reason to blame yourself for not being able to save her. The only person at fault is the culprit. You don't need to beat yourself up. The grief you feel over losing her is enough.
It wouldn't have happened if I hadn't taught her how to brew coffee. My fault for making her go through her classes planned for the culture festival. If I hadn't spoken to her that day in the library, she might still be alive if she never met me. This is what I've been telling myself over and over again. Doing so has become part of my daily routine.
Don't say that, Rennie. Not after all this time we've spent together. Me, you, Miarun, and Naurin. Whether we were chatting here or going to a theme park, I honestly had so much fun when we were together. And you're just smearing the memories we made together by saying that. I don't want that, not when I treasure them so much. I just wish we could have spent more time together. We even made plans to go somewhere after the culture festival. That's why you should let yourself grieve instead of blaming yourself. Don't be upset that you couldn't save her. Be upset that you can't spend more time with her.
My memories with Naomi. Those memories aren't just mine. Like Mao said, those are memories we all treasure.
As I said earlier, a part of me felt like I was about to lose you too. I couldn't handle that. I don't want to see you all fall deeper into the hole you've dug for yourself. It's not something you can get over easily. I know that because I'm in the same hole. But even then, we gotta climb out. We've still got our lives ahead of us.
We're still alive. We still have our futures ahead of us. I still have the potential to achieve something, despite all that's happened. No one knows what the future holds in store for us.
I won't tell you to cheer up, but at the very least, I want you to realize you don't need to go through this alone. We can move forward together, even if we cry along the way.
Wow. Sorry, I can't hold it in anymore. Neither of us can. We both cry our hearts out. Mao's crying face is all I see for a good while. Just because we're together doesn't make me any less sad. Can't share our pain. What happened pains each of us equally. Still, at the very least, we can weep over what we lost together.
How does Rinka have a Divine Selection t-shirt?
Wait, what?
It's like clearly themed around Divine Selection.
Dude, she do have a Clock Tower t-shirt.
She's just like, this feels appropriate to the situation I've been in. I'm gonna get this from the thrift store.
Yeah. My friend died because of a thing I do where I stand on a giant clock face and people are eliminated. I think I would put on a clock t-shirt for today.
She's had that t-shirt for ages. Like, I've seen it several times.
Oh yeah. I think that it's just
I know,
for
but I was
pajama
just
clothes.
thinking about it.
Yeah. It is very funny though. Night has fallen by the time we settle back down. Surprisingly enough, it's also stopped raining. That's pretty rare this time of season.
Oh yeah, did you know that school's back in session next week?
Oh, really?
Check your messages. There's probably one from the school in there somewhere. Anyway, no skipping class once next week rolls around. Agreed?
I know. I'll see you next week.
Yep. Catch you later.
I head back to my room after seeing Mao off. Wanting to test something, flip open my card book. Figures. Can't believe I was stupid enough to let this slip past me. Light spews forth from it, which eventually takes the form of a new card. The contents are simple. My regret. It is none other than my regular life. It may seem trite, but it represents what the future holds for me. I always figured I had no regret to speak of. But even then, I wanted to live. It takes me a while, but I finally figure out the answer that lays behind the contradiction. The lack of an answer in regards to my regret is, in itself, the answer I've been seeking. I just want to spend more time with everyone. I want to be someone who is cherished by everyone, like my gran. I want to fall in love, just like the characters in the shoujo manga I read. I want to watch a movie that really tugs at my heartstrings. I want to get better at making coffee. I want to make food worth serving here. I want to go to college. I want to grow old enough to drink. So many desires, so many wishes, so many possibilities. There's still so much I want to do. Things I haven't even realized yet. My regret is tied to the idea of what awaits me in life, who will become, what I'll achieve, all of that. Thinking and worrying about that while marching forward is, to me, an integral part of my daily life. And that's not something I'll abandon easily. I press the new card against my chest as I think that. I never expected Mal of all people to be the one to console me. I can't even stifle my laughter. It's the first time in a while I've been able to laugh. My actions from here on out are tied to my future. I'm the only one with the ability to achieve the limitless potential that awaits me. Who else could do that besides me? There's just one thing though. One thing I have to achieve immediately. I'm gonna bring Naomi back. I throw my fist up towards the ceiling. Mal said it's fine for me to grieve, but I don't have that luxury. Nor do I have the luxury to sit around and blame myself. I'm currently bouncing on the boundary of fate itself. Now is the time to face forward and act. I need to eliminate you. Not because of what he said. This is entirely of my own will. I'll take my life back with my own hands. Wait for me, Naomi. Is my life worth casting aside the lives of others for? I still don't know that answer. But I know that I'm the one who will shape my own future. Oh yeah. Electing you is a must. His elimination should undo Naomi's death. His entire attack on the school should be undone, at least. At that. As much as I don't want to remember the scene, his decision to kill me with his own hands must have been for the sake of leaving that possibility open to me. Had the explosion or fire been her cause of death, things may have been tweaked so that she ended up dying in an accident or something similar. He's made thorough preparations for me to kill him. The only issue is that I only have his name as cause of death, since his regret card disappeared. I can't just eliminate him and leave it at that either. What secrets are hidden within the memories he regained? Why is he so desperate for me to elect him? Only after I learn more about him do I plan to eliminate him. Not so I can sympathize with him like I have until now. He's the person responsible for taking Naomi's life. That fact won't change, no matter what. Bing bong. Just then, the buzzer goes off again. We don't get customers around this time, so Mal must have left something here. Little do I know what is in store for me when I push that button for the speaker. Oh.
Yo, doing good business here, are we?
If only it could have been Mao. Instead, it's number 11. More frightened by the prospect of what will happen if I just ignore her, I decide to let her in. I wouldn't be surprised if she busted the door down if I hadn't.
Not a bad little cafe you got here.
She seems far more bulky up close than when I saw her at Shigetsugu's house. The extent to which she stands out in a cafe like this doesn't help. Judging by how she hasn't assaulted me yet, I can only assume that she's got other business here. It would only take a matter of seconds for her to render me helpless at this distance. That is the one silver lining here.
Sorry, kid. Is this your bedtime?
No.
Jesus, she's a full head taller than her.
Yeah, no, she's huge.
She's fucking tall. She's taller than all the male characters.
True.
Yeah. Yeah. It's hard to notice when you put them all when like they were in the cafe, but like putting them next to Rinka really shows you how massive Odette is. Jesus.
What?
Been near 2 weeks since we saw each other in the real world. How you been?
Why are you here?
Ah, come on. Why's everybody gotta be so vigilant around me? At least I'm our girl's a bit more friendly.
Her? Did you do something to her? Having taken Maharu hostage is the first thing that pops into my head. That can't be it, though. We fooled everyone into thinking we'd have a falling out with our little exchange in the Court of Fate.
Aha, I guess you two are still buddies after all. Doesn't seem like you know what she's been up to, judging from your reaction, though. Can't blame you. Most people would be crushed if their underclassman friend died. You don't look like a broken person, though. I'll assume you've gotten over it.
Alan said she's the type of person to reach conclusions through situational evidence. He was dead on. She was able to snatch the answers from me just by talking and then judging my reactions. It doesn't help that I'm feeling pressured by her. Sitting upright in situations like this makes one seem more confident. That's what Gran used to say. I'll ask one more time. Did you do something to Miharu?
That's the spirit. I ain't interested in talking to people who are shaking in their boots. Let me ask you then, do you think that gal's weak enough to let such a thing happen?
Not at all. She's far stronger and resolute than I could ever be.
Oh, good answer, kid. I'm Adet Malancon. Here's hoping that admission's enough to ease the tension.
That said, my card book begins to glow. Eventually, the light takes the form of her name card. Why would you...
I'm only here to talk things out with you. Giving my name doesn't put me at any disadvantage. Besides, I can tell you don't have any of my cards based on how frightened you were before. That being the case, giving you my name seems like a good way to establish some trust, yeah?
I don't plan on telling you mine.
No need to worry about that, Shishimairika. Though, you probably figured I knew by now, considering I found this place.
It's just as she says. In fact, it would be odd for someone not to find out my name along with Linehouse. Well, it's clear that you're not here to raid this place like you did Shiketsugu's home.
Hey, that's what I've been trying to say all along. Let me put it like this. I'm here to help you.
Huh? Here to help me? Sorry, but jokes don't suit you.
No need to be so reserved. You might want to eliminate you, but right now, you don't have the means. Let me explain from the top. Mind getting me some coffee?
Odette takes a seat at one of the tables without giving me as much as a glance. I don't think I've got any other option, so I make some for both of us.
Oh man, tastes pretty damn good. You're working pretty hard despite your age, huh? That's what I like to see.
She stands and stretches after tasting her coffee. She strikes me as the type who would voraciously devour meat and chug down any sort of alcohol. But to my surprise, she's able to discern the type of beans and roasting method I use. After that, we discuss things while drinking our coffee. The first thing she tells me is regarding you. He's part of a terrorist organization in Japan and was originally meant to carry out an attack on the Yamanote line. That just so happened to be the attack Naomi and myself got caught up in. They don't seem to be aware of my cause of death, though. Next is Miharu. Not only has she met with Odette, but she's formed an alliance with her, Federico, and numeral 9, whose name seems to be Scale. Her ultimate objective is to eliminate Alan. I'm not quite sure if he's an inherently bad person after speaking to him personally, but his status as a major player in Divine Selection cannot be denied. What surprised me most is learning that Miharu has convinced them to target you first. Her goal is the same as mine then. She wants to save Naomi. It's hard not to tie what happened at Amitra to Divine Selection, all things considered. Not only is you the culprit, but it's a school both myself and Miharu attend. I'm the only one who knows what Yu's going to doing this to make me elect him, but they interpret it as his attempt to provoke the other participants. So, Miharu's cooperating with you?
The whole reason Scale approached Miharu was because of your supposed falling out. Well, it wasn't enough to fool me. It was a solid plan. Both him and that dumbass Federico ate it up.
None of that explains why she's here, though. In fact, this makes it even less sense now that I know they're cooperating.
It ain't just Alan they'll be targeting once he is gone. All three of them are gonna come right after me.
Mihara wouldn't do. I was gonna say she wanted to see someone like that, but I couldn't finish the sentence. Mihara's strength of will is rock solid. She wouldn't betray someone solely for her own gain, though. Which means either for Naomi's sake or mine. That much is easy to figure out.
Chances are she's already aware I've figured them out. Like I said, though, they probably won't go after me until they've both eliminated you and gotten close enough to gathering all of Alan's cards. No way that lot would underestimate what I'm capable of, after all.
The sheer confidence she has in herself isn't something I'd ever dispute. Not my place to make this comparison. She's probably the only person who can compare to Alan out of all the participants, assuming we can judge purely on strength of character. None of what she said thus far explains why she came to see me, though.
Squaring off with them after we eliminate you is just a bit too predictable, though. I want to get more of a thrill out of it.
How does your excitement fit into all this?
Think about it. Life's all about thrill and excitement, ain't it? You'd be better off dead if it weren't.
I don't quite get where you're coming from.
I ain't worried about whether or not you get it. Anyway, if things are gonna go down, then you can be damn sure I'll be the one double-crossing them.
A bold smile accompanies her proclamation. Would you mind explaining what you meant by helping me?
Just like it sounds, kid. You want to eliminate you so that your underclassman's death gets undone. But you don't got the means to do so. Don't know why you get this bothered over one insignificant life, but...
How dare you? Naomi's life isn't insignificant to me. I messed up by saying that. I don't regret it, though. I won't let anyone get away with saying that about Naomi. I don't even bother saying anything else after that. I just glare at her.
How'd it go? I was ready to shove off if you let me get away with that. Keep up the attitude while you're at it. I ain't one for polite chit-chat.
You're testing me?
Yep, got a problem? I said I was here to help you, but I ain't one to offer my services for free. That's why I tested you, to see if it was even worth presenting you the choice. That kid and the remnants of Null's Japan branch are planning another attack tomorrow. They want to have things end with a bang, which is why they're targeting Tokyo Tower.
Huh? No way.
They've already put the plan into motion. I've heard talks of suspicious trades involving gas and ammonium nitrate, which just so happened to be what's needed to make bombs.
Ammonium nitrate is generally used for fertilizers, but only pros are allowed to handle it. Even if they plan things out well, they can't cover the tracks completely. I'm not quite sure how it works, but it seems like a thermite reaction is caused by the iron oxide and aluminum powder packed into the bombs. Not only will the blast be powerful, but it'll also spread fire everywhere. Fire bombs, basically. Probably the same type that you used when you blew up the train, as well as Micha.
Chances are they're going to go wild considering the circumstances. Who knows how many people will die if Tokyo Tower blows up on a weekend. Even worse, you won't die since he's a participant. Perpetrators usually die alongside everyone else, but he'll live and keep pulling crap like that.
Can't let that happen. We have to stop them.
You're kind sort, huh? Thing is, I don't really give a damn about how many people die.
The sheer disgust I feel over that admission causes me to glare at her again. She raises her finger and thrusts it in front of my mouth before I can say anything, though.
But, on the other hand, stopping some pansy terrorists ain't no thing for me.
The fact that she can make a statement like that sound believable is part of what makes her so impressive. Aren't we better off letting the police deal with this?
Only people like us are aware of the whole thing. Ain't no outlaw who wants to get themselves involved with the police. What's more, they'd only benefit from it in the end. All those features and news articles are going to turn into hard cash. Most importantly, there's a kid involved who can go about blowing himself up while random coincidences somehow keep him alive. The police would get a pretty bad reputation from that.
He's probably right. There's no way anyone would swallow the idea that he can't die because he's a participant in divine selection. Just as likely to have more than just bombs at their disposal. So who knows how many casualties would result.
Considering I've got Scale, Federico, and some kind of sort of Miharu gunning for me, I'd rather get this done and dusted quick. You don't need me to explain the rest, do you?
Go ahead.
I'll stop the terrorists and give you an opportunity to make contact with you. The old fart let you in his home, and I know you spoke to you after his elimination. You should be able to make him spill his regret. Eliminate him and save both your underclassmen and the masses. Just don't forget we're making a deal. I want your cards in exchange, both your cause of death and regret. I want them the moment you get use info too. In other words, both you and him get eliminated during the same election. I guarantee it won't affect your dead friend either. She'll be safe, even after your elimination.
Fate will run its original course, with both myself and you eliminated. It makes sense. My elimination would result in Naomi witnessing my death. That's how things went originally. Odette probably doesn't know that much, but her words hit me hard.
So, what'll it be? Get with me and guarantee that you'll save your friend's life, or try to pull through on your own.
Ooh. We have ourselves a little choice here. You know, I think that's a good time to stop for today.
Ooh, cliffhanger.
Cliffhanger, yeah. As for what decision we're gonna make here, you guys will just have to see next week.
What the?
Whoa, no way.
Whoa!
Way.
we did get over the 1 hour that Yuki wanted, so this is a good point to stop if any.
But half of it was no conversation.
No, it's fine, Rose. It was fun. It got a bunch of good laughs out of me. It was it was a fun bit of banter. It's always fun hanging out with you guys. But yeah, I guess next Saturday we will be deciding whether we will accept her conditions or turn her down. I wonder if this seems like a far more impactful choice than the previous ones we've had to make. The previous ones have just been like, do you want to hang out with Miharu or Naomi? Pretty much. But
Which dating simulator do you want to play today?
who do you want to hang out with? Do you want to smooch Naomi or do you want to smooch Miharu? Which do you want? But this one could have actual implications. But sitting through this, I was wondering if Odette was lying about the terrorist attack. I wonder if Odette's telling the truth. That's what I'm thinking.
She lied? Yeah.
I
don't remember if she actually lies about anything.
I mean, I think now it's less likely that she's lying now that there's like an actual conditions to this, and not just her being like, let's stop him or whatnot. But yeah, I'm very curious to see what happens next time. But yeah, thank you all very much for stopping by and hanging out with us today. Hope you all had a good time. We certainly did. That was very, very fun. Thank you, Yuki, for the V-sub. Anything on the YouTube? I don't think so. No. But yep, we will be continuing this next Saturday at 8 p.m. EST. Same time, same place. And we will be making our decision then. Let me save here real quick. Boop, boop. Okay, I did. Good. Alright. Thank you, of course, Yuki, Nyan, and Rose for coming on and being on stream with me. I appreciate it very, very much. They're all pretty cool and awesome. I don't think Nyan has any interest in streaming, but Yuki and Rose have streamed at points. You should probably give them a follow if you don't already follow them. They're pretty awesome.
Yeah, man.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't know, that's pretty cool. And, like, lame as hell, but it's fine. Who is that fucking guy again? The guy who voices the fucking villager at the end? That shit was so stupid.
I haven't watched the Minecraft movie, so I don't know.
Oh, what the fuck? You need to watch it.
No, I don't wanna. I don't wanna.
You need to. It's important.
No,
it's important.
No, it's gonna
It's
be
like,
all brain rot.
It's like an important part of history now.
It's a cultural event. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes, 100%. It's a cultural event. It's important.
I don't know.
It is.
Maybe.
I don't know what to tell you. BRB?
No, I said maybe.
Did you say BRB? Oh, maybe.
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna go AFK real quick here.
Like,
yeah, guys, I'm gonna go AFK. I'm gonna go AFK real quick here. I gotta go pee before we raid someone. I gotta go. I'll be right back.
I was super fucking confused.
No. Who do we want to raid? Who the heck do we raid? I see that Akado is live, but is there anyone else? Any other? Akado. We can just raid Aki.
Okay.
Akado. There we go. Copy. And we paste. And we got Akibubot. Alright guys, I'm gonna go send you over to Akibu. Go send her my love. She's a pretty cool cow. And I met a whole bunch of my friends here from her community. So go
Never heard of her.
Love and support. Oh, true. This is Akibu bot. This is not Akibu. Yeah. So
Playing critically acclaimed MMORPG World of Warcraft.
whoa.
Whoa. You like? Wow.
Okay. Alright, I send you over to Aki. Bye bye, everybody. Bye bye.
Bye bye.